The bland taste with choco chip. Just, mmm. I feel like you don't... What kind of cookie dough do you get? Because every time I eat a cookie dough, I don't get it bland. It's tasty. It's better than the cookies. I get Toll House, by the way. I always get Toll House cookies. The ones in the yellow packaging. Been actually sticking to my work sleep schedule, so I'm usually asleep shortly after noon. Oh, you've just been like, yeah, sleeping pretty much the whole day, rather than flipping back and forth when you're working versus when you're not. That's gotta be rough, to like flip back and forth. Does it feel better sticking to your schedule? Played RuneScape all weekend. Hell yeah, MP. Very nice. Very nice. What were you progressing on? Is worth to pick up now because it's fun, but don't play for the next year. Each update, the progress is very, very slow. Yeah, I remembered how it was for the first game. I do want to pick it up within the window. Does anybody know, actually? Is anybody keeping themselves really informed on the sale metrics of Subnautica 2 to know if Unknown Worlds has met their sale goal to get their bonus? Because if so, then I could just hold off. But if not, then I want to do my part. Road in the middle, rail on the sides. If I have to change it to over/under, the rail can now run above and the road goes below. Oh, interesting. Using the same idea from when I was messing with the quad rail. Hell yeah. F? I'm dropping 0.0000% of my frames. So blame Twitch for that one. Yo, Momo. What's up, man? Yo, DZ. Yo, Momo. What's up? Most days felt better, but definitely made me less productive around the house, because I don't want to wake others. What the fuck? Wait, there was like a full F. Why? My ads are playing again. Twitch. So I'm gonna stop saying son of a bitch and just start saying son of a Twitch. What the hell? Yeah, I have 0 dropped frames and my OBS uptime is still 22 minutes. But apparently the stream did go down for a second, because it's replaying my fucking ads. Unreal. Yeah, something's messed up today. Got 100 times that money. Negative, Ghost Rider. I wish. That'd be nice.
A resubscription? Wow, they must really like it here.
Trip, thank you for the 20 months of Prime. That's a lot of months of Prime. That is a lot of support. Thank you, brother. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for Momo's, because Momo is currently in an ad. Thanks to good old John Twitch. Alright, what's the spacing of this looking like? It's all 12. It should be 12 all the way down. I'm gonna go double check it. After my... This will be like my 5th check, actually. Hans, I missed your message too. Did you see the new symbols Nova found? There's more than 45,000 now. I did. I saw a video on Reddit where they made a bunch of fucking monuments. It looked like one of those monument parks for like the names of deceased soldiers after a war, but it was just filled with Unicode symbols that they found. Plumbing the depths of Satisfactory's available code base, character base, I guess. That's super cool. I'm gonna have to figure out where they have those like stored at, so that I can try and use some of them. Probably some new fun character combinations that I've yet to see. Alright. Let's get to expanding. Everything is the correct size. That is a lot of concrete. Oh, sorry, Momo, I didn't see that you said you're back. I'm gonna get the entire saga all at once. I'm gonna watch the entirety of Lost right now, like 6 years after it came out. I noticed that you somehow read every message perfectly one after the other, and also give add incoming messages. Programming of your own to achieve this, or Twitch Global and other streamers don't utilize it. Fuck ad, don't answer me, I'm back. Okay, I'm caught up with you now. I read them one after another. I don't actually. I try to group similar conversation topics into one read if I can. So I screen them a little bit, or read messages from the same user if somebody posts like a singular thought into multiple messages. The add incoming message is that's automated. You can do that with StreamerBot very easily. I don't know why other people don't utilize that. Maybe they just don't care enough. I really hate when an ad is just in the middle of something that I'm doing. So I do my best to let people know that it's coming. That time I couldn't because I didn't know that my stream had restarted for no good reason. But yeah. If I can, that's my goal. I don't want anybody to get surprised by an ad. I think I imagine the majority of people who are in this stream probably watch it in the background of what they're doing. And like, yeah, it's just give it through every channel possible. Visual, auditory, let you know that it's coming. So there's no surprises. Ooh, need more concrete. Doing quests, Simpy? Really want that cape. Problem is some of them are very boring and some of them are very interesting. So it depends on the day. I either want to sleep or I'm very intrigued. Yeah. I don't know much about RuneScape's quests. RuneScape's questing system. You say some of them are very good, some of them are very boring. I imagine it's probably very similar to other MMOs where some of them are just gather 20 boar butts, and the other ones, some of them are actually like really good story-wise. I'm gonna have to dump a lot of this stuff to actually pick up my concrete. Okay, that's fine. Actually goated? Yeah, man, I'll wait for you if I notice. Oh, we made a page for it. This is where you can find them. Oh, fuck yeah. Hold on, let me land so I can grab that. Your foundation costs plastic? You aura farming that much? Yeah, I don't use the normal foundations. I use coated concrete. I'm a coated concrete enjoyer. Through and through. Alright, let's take a look at some of these new Unicode characters. Thank you, Hans. Ad jump scares are the worst. They're always way louder than the stream, too. Yeah, I hate them. I hate a jump scare. Okay, there's basic Latin. Latin supplement. I don't know if that one's new. That one's kind of cool. This is a nicely laid out repository as well. Extended Latin. Ooh, yeah, these are giving us some cool symbols. New symbols. There's just an actual butt right there. That's apparently a Cyrillic character. I've never seen that one before. Arabic? Yeah, I don't think the Unicode page had Arabic. Ooh, yo, yeah, some of these are sick. All right. So a lot of new languages too that I think weren't recorded before. Trying to figure out the tube cannons by myself. Seen the idea and paused video immediately. Oh, I see. You're trying to, you saw it and you're like, I want to figure this out on my own. I don't want to get spoiled. This is a lot. Yeah, I recognize some of these, like the block element ones. This is fucking cool. Oh, I guess some of these don't really work. Also, can you just click this to copy it? Did that put it in my clipboard? It did. Oh, nice. W Nova. Holy shit. That's awesome. Go back over and get some more concrete. Not really a continuous plot. At most, you'll find a quest chain that has a more elaborate plot, but most are their own contained story. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. I didn't think there was a main storyline, per se. Watched this one guy on YouTube and he started using his hypertube cannon. I hit pause so fast. I appreciate that a lot, actually. That you're introduced to a concept and you're just so overcome by the desire to make it yourself that you're like, I don't even want any more of this. I don't want to see a moment more. Alright, we might have to do this a couple times. Allows the writers to be creative, but some of the early game ones before they cared about writing are just bad. Yeah, their standards probably changed over time. You have to collapse the unseen ones? Was it because there's like, I saw one of them had 20,000 characters in it. So is it just already collapsed? Because it has so many fucking characters in it? Don't even know if it's possible on console or not. Oh, it should be. There's nothing about hypertube cannons that require PC-only tech. You should be able to do it on console just fine. Because you can do it perfectly fine in vanilla. Like that by default because there's too many of them. Okay. That makes sense. I wasn't sure that the reds looked like an error to me, but I guess it's intentional because yeah, if half of the characters on the page are in that one category, then like yeah, that's actually very considerate. Very considerate. Ah, I need to go get plastic too. Okay, fine. Let's do some little containers here then. I can dump the stuff that I don't immediately need. And I guess we're going back and forth for plastic and concrete for a minute. I'm gonna be zooming. Hey, Twisted Gemini. Hey, Neofast. FTL TTV. Hello to both of you. How are you doing today? Another day, another stream? Undoubtedly. Undoubtedly. I'm gonna kill myself with these pulse nobelisks. I gotta be careful. Normally I don't have to go back and forth this often. Doing good? Good. Also curved roads. Trying to figure out how the fuck that works. Been at it for 2 days. Has to be some sort of clipping going on. Yes. Yeah. I won't say too much if it is something that you still want to figure out yourself. But definite clipping happening. You're on the right track there. Oh man, I spent so long in the swamp that I forget that this game has colors in it. Like, how fucking vibrant does it get over here on the Spire Coast? It's crazy. Alright. Get all me plastic. I might actually have to wait for it to spool. That's okay. I don't want to be building foundations all day anyway, but I'll get a little bit of it done. Didn't see it. He made blueprints for every tab on the page, and you can download them right there. Oh, is that what the download blueprint button was? So they're actually like in-game blueprints that... Oh yeah, because I guess they did make the walls. So, man, that's awesome. You can actually just have them physically in your game to put them down if you have like a series of symbols that you use a lot. That's really cool. They are out here doing the Lord's work. Ever since Doug and Nova have combined forces, they've been doing some really cool shit. I mean, they were already doing really cool stuff, but now they're so much more powerful. Funny in this context? Is it because I'll come back as an indentured servant forever on this godforsaken alien planet, and I am actually not able to have that own agency over my own life? That why it's funny? Need to look at my factory's factory if you want to see vibrant. Oh, I know your factories are vibrant, Pocket. I know they are. The stark contrast between the different areas of the map, though, is even more than that. It's very subtle, but it does a lot to make the different areas feel separate. Betting on my life clipping was the way. Checked the awesome stuff and didn't find any curved stuff. Oh yeah, no, it's not intended, really. It's clever use of game mechanics, but it is vanilla supported. Like you can do it in vanilla. Feeling sleepy? I think this is a good night for me. Hope to catch you for some gaming tonight. Yes. We'll try and game. We'll try and game in some capacity. Maybe slay some spires. We haven't slayed any zombies in a while either. But good night for now, Trip. See you around, dude. Swamp has the most noticeable. Everything else is pretty subtle. Yeah, Swamp is definitely up there with, like, the most noticeable shift. It's especially easy to tell when I go from at the bottom to at the top of this building. The Spire Coast, though, is, like, especially vibrant. I really do like the Swamp's color grading, though, because of how it makes vibrant colors stand out even more. Like, it washes out. It does wash things out, but as long as you also have vibrancy, I think it looks great. Found a lot of people talking and recommending third-party website to plan and design factories. I'm one to never use outside game stuff except wikis. Will that be a huge disadvantage, or can I still do it regardless? For circles? No, you can still do it. There are so many ways to do circles in this game. It's like one of the most... I mean, if you really Do you want to figure it out yourself, or are you interested in some resources? I'll ask that first. You're not at a disadvantage if you don't use third-party tools, though. I would say that you can still pretty much do everything you want on your own. And there are some methods that I don't even know. So, like, I could get away with doing a lot just by myself. No disadvantage. You might just be rebuilding stuff more than normal. Yeah, if you put something in slightly the wrong spot. Or if your circle is, like, the wrong curvature. And you only realize it after you've already built it or something. Never want to use third-party stuff for anything at all, whether it be for efficiency or good building and shit. No, not third-party tools, but like, do you want resources, information on how to do this stuff in vanilla is what I mean. I understand that the process is part of the fun when you're trying to figure out a problem, so I don't want to give you the answer if you don't want it. But there is plenty of information on how to do the stuff within vanilla without third-party tools. And then you'd still have to do it yourself, you know? Yeah, let's get some more of these stations placed down. I think I might have to redo these, actually. Hey, DJ Nautilus. If I can speak generally, in all factory games, use shift control and mouse wheel with various objects to find some magical stuff. Yeah, modifier keys. Modifier keys are a bit magical. Also, hello, friend. Hello, DJ Nautilus. How are you on this Monday? Oh, goodness. Come on. We're getting some serious lag. I forgot how big this piece was. There we go. Personally do use third-party stuff, only because I want to make sure the amount of machines fit in my building. Yeah, I love third-party tools. I'm a big fan. As far as mods go, I pretty much use quality of life stuff, but when it comes to like planning tools, using the calculator, I'm all here for it. Whatever gets me to my desired outcome of cool building with machines in it, I'm enjoying that. Does this need 13 extra concrete? That God damn it, man. So I'm not allowed to place this down. I have to realign it too. Unfortunate. Good. Normally don't catch day streams. Well, welcome to the day stream. Fighter of the night stream. And hello, Quantum. Hi, I missed the start, but I'm here. Streak is maintained. Good. You're almost at 100, aren't you? Do everything myself as much without ever looking it up. I'm happy. Okay. Okay. Glad I caught you on. Yeah, welcome in. You know the saying, it's about the journey and not the destination. Yeah, no, I completely agree. When there's a problem that needs solving, I enjoy the process of solving it. And not necessarily just the process of having it done. Because once it's done, I'm going to move on to the next problem. You know? But when I'm in the middle of solving that problem, it's an enjoyable process. All right. We'll get this angled again. 97 right now, damn. Yeah, you even survived the Minecraft stream. Well done. You're getting there. Treating your streak very well. Okay, is that aligned? It looks like it is, but let's double check. Yes, it is. Boom. I think I played too many MMOs because I'm very quick to look up the answer. The only time I don't ever look something up is if I'm playing a puzzle game. Yeah. No, when I played a lot of Path of Exile, the answer to everything was always just on the wiki. The game is so complex that you don't even really try to figure stuff out by yourself because you never will. But all of the information is hosted on the wiki, so I definitely got that way too. There's definitely a degree of like, well, I'll just look it up. I need quartz now as well. I think I'd probably just wait for this one though. It sometimes is just necessary, though. Like certain things you can do that for, where you just figure stuff out yourself, and I like it when that's possible. When it feels like that's possible. But sometimes I think just having access to that information is like something that the game isn't designed around. Lost last Friday. Yeah, I know, it's... You want to know what's funny? Is I realized you weren't there on Friday. And I was like, Jug already broke his streak. I don't have to feel bad about doing an off-schedule stream. Because he's the only one who's going to give me shit for it. And I know Quantum's going to be here. Because Quantum is always here. I don't know if that's... I'm going to have to go look at this road to figure out how this is supposed to be placed. Quantum, you still got that migraine, brother? Oh, that sucks, man. Hate that feeling when I run out of resources while building. Me too. It's times like this that it makes me realize I need more production of basic resources. Like a lot more. Because it's not just running out of resources, it's like, I need thousands and thousands of these things. And I'm spooling like 5 per second. Like on the quartz here. I just have to wait or go get some. So I guess I'm gonna go get some. Try playing Scrap Mechanic? No, I haven't. I've not played Scrap Mechanic. What type of game is it? Like that the answers are out there and you can decide which challenge you want to keep for yourself, or just throw your hand up and say, this isn't something I want to struggle with. Yeah, no, it's good when the answers are out there for sure. It does though. I've talked about this a little bit before. When a game like Path of Exile has all of its information available on the wiki, and the player base is intent on breaking the game in every way possible, it actually makes the game so much harder for the average player, because the developers have to keep power creeping the information in the game and the mechanics to make them more complex and appeal to those people who... I don't know why I said it like that. Those people who want to break the game, that it becomes a vicious cycle of information hosted on Wiki. Players know literally everything about the game because they data mine it. They want more. Devs make it harder. Information posted on the Wiki. And it's like, the game eventually gets to the point where it's so bloated with complexity because the players want it harder, but also want to know everything about it, that there is no pleasing anyone. And the new players are completely alienated. So that is a potential flaw with available information. When things are obscured and people share information through word of mouth, that rarely happens. Because there's no pressure to increase the complexity at like a non-linear rate. If that makes sense. Which I think this game does very well. All of the information is available on the wiki, but then, you know, you don't have... The community is interested in breaking the game, but they're interested in breaking it in such archaic ways that, you know, like Doug-style ways. I feel like it doesn't create the same issue. Really. It's dark in here. It's spooky. Day 3, at work with it right now. Seeing spots on my way in today. Oh, that sucks, man. Fuck that. Fuck a migraine. Everyone, I built a plane fully capable of flying, pitching, and yawing and landing. Best feeling in my life. In Create? Talking about Create? Oh, Scrap Mechanic. Minecraft meets Garage Simulator. That's kind of what I'm doing in Create right now. Counter question, have you played the Create mod in Minecraft? Min-maxers? It's not about fun, it's about the min-max. Yeah, and the min-max is a constant pushback between players and developers. For like, it's an arms race. It's a mechanic's arms race. They make it harder and the casual players suffer, yeah. Ow. I do want to take a look at that actually, because that sounds amazing. I have this marked as ignored. Why did I do that? Build fantastic machines, go on adventures with your friends, and defend against waves of evil farm bots. Yeah, that sounds kind of like it's right up my alley. I don't know why I have this marked as ignored. Yeah, I don't know. We'll wishlist it up in case it goes on a sale. Propensity to happen even more in multiplayer games? Oh yeah. No, players screaming for balance in multiplayer games definitely falls under the same umbrella of like, I want the game to be exactly the way I want it to be, and it's gonna come at the cost of everyone else's enjoyment. And if it isn't, then it's gonna come at the cost of my enjoyment, and I'm gonna blame the devs. Doug made a train dolphin. He did do that. I don't think the learning curve of Satisfactory ever changed. It just got larger, not harder. Enough time and you will learn it all. Yeah, well, the onboarding for Satisfactory is really good. I feel like the early stages of this game are quite friendly. I feel like they're very friendly. Never played any modded Minecraft. All I'm saying is if you're a fan of Satisfactory, you're gonna love Scrap Mechanic. But I'm not sponsored. Sponsored chatter? This message has been sponsored. I do love that kind of sandbox problem solving. Missing 13 concrete. Okay. Take a little bit of that out then. There it is. Once built an Iron Man suit up? Like from the first movie. Really? Oh shit, I did not lock it. That's really cool. I'll keep it on my radar. Keep it on my radar and look at it if it goes on a sale. Right now, like I said, I'm doing modded Minecraft with Create, which feels like it fills that same void of just putting a bunch of stuff together in whatever way you deem necessary to fix your problem. Like a little tinkering minigame every time. Is a bit more complex than Satisfactory, somehow. Somehow. I mean, I guess if it's a different genre, maybe it's not one-to-one. I feel like Satisfactory is the easiest factory game by far. So saying that something's more complex than it isn't really saying much. Because not a big player base and the possibilities of stuff you can create and build is crazy. Physics-based automation. Yeah. There's actually not a lot that you can do in Satisfactory with that stuff, because you can build the factories, but it's always input-output. Once you start getting into designing machines and things, then it gets really crazy. I mean, bark. Where'd Impy go? There's just this weird cardboard box here now. An aerospace engineer had it in his home and went, "Can I have a piece of that?" He just gave me the whole block. Wait, what is this? Oh, you ended up with something. 10 kilograms of alloy steel chromium molybdenum. Do you have like an ingot or a block of it in your house? I mean, bark. Is it fixed? It is fixed, actually, yes. I went through last night and I fixed a lot of the alerts. So feel free to test them out and prove me wrong if you can. If you dare. I mean, bark. But I think I fixed most of them. The pork bun was broken because of a really stupid reason. It was never triggering the very first time. Because I had something set up wrong. So you're yearning for so many buns. Oh, I wish I could get that in my little lizard doggo mouth. Oh, I can almost get that one. No, not quite. Damn. Fling some of those over here, would you?
Back to the pit.
Oh, no. Okay, I found a problem. We're gonna have to disable that one. Hold on. No, disable that one too.
Back to the pit.
Stop pressing it. Stop it. Stop pressing that. Stop that.
That is fucking disgusting.
Alright, good. That one works. I don't know why. There must be some kind of visual associated with the pit god voice line. And with that one.
Back to the pit.
Alright. Stop. Stop. Stop touching that. Don't touch that. Don't touch those. If you feed the pit god or free Shavakadu, you're wasting your points. I turned them off because they're broken. Thanks for helping me stress test these, by the way. I knew I could count on you guys. I mean, bark. You thought stream crashed? No, no, it wouldn't do that. It wouldn't do that. Why is he in doggo form? Did somebody not trigger that?
If I was programmed to experience joy, this would probably bring me some.
Hold on, let me turn on my AC. It's fucking hot in here. It's spicy. All these pork rinds. I don't know. I don't know why I'm a doggo right now. I mean bark. Oh, unless somebody triggered it and it just got buried. Maybe it got buried in the alerts. Scrap Mechanic says, here is engines, building materials of different weights, thrusters, and wheels, and have fun. Yeah, dude. Okay, you would love Minecraft Create. You're gonna sell me on Scrap Mechanic, and I'm gonna sell you on Minecraft Create. It's the same thing. You get wheels, you get propellers, you get little like you get little gears that you can spin around to send force around your machines. Have them spin, have them go. Might have been a false positive. It went off at the same time. I'm still. I'll look at it. Look at it. No one did the doggo. That is probably a consequence of changing these things around. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll just be a doggo for a little bit. Let me bark. Top builds were land speeders from Star Wars, fully functional airplane, Iron Man suit up from the first movie, and a walking spider tank. Oh, fuck yeah. Spider tank sounds really cool. That sounds really neat. Is that not a blueprint anymore? Okay. It's kind of annoying. The first pork pun made you a doggo? Did it? Is that what triggered? Alright. Well, you know what? We were just talking about how when a system is broken, it's fun to troubleshoot and fix it. So thank you for giving me some things to fix. Couldn't have done it without you guys. I wonder why that would have happened, though. There must have been something, there must have been some leftover, spaghetti. Hot, you might need water? Oh yeah, I do need water, you're right. The game broke my laptop. Oh. Alright, fair enough. Maybe don't play it. Maybe don't. Do I have enough pieces for this? I need a little bit more concrete. Prefer MG Doggo than professional streamer DS? Well, he's not very professional. I don't know if you've seen his streams. I don't know if I would call him professional. I don't know if I would go that far. That's really nice of you to say. Hey, what's up, Thomas? How you doing, dude? How's it going? Well, I've somehow turned into a dog. So that's not the best. Normally it'd be fine. But today I don't know why. But other than that, it's going pretty good. I mean, bark. How are you? How are you on this day? Alright, what do I need to get in my inventory to keep building this? I think it's plastic, concrete, and quartz. I have a shitload of quartz that I just grabbed. It's concrete, plastic, and rip. Okay. I might have some of that still. Oh, yeah, you know what? Okay, I fixed it. I gotta manually change it back, though. So we're gonna go to the void for a second. Oh, hi. I fixed it. When I was switching... So I've been undergoing the process of not using StreamerBot anymore. And switching all my alerts over to a different program. And when I was copying and pasting, one of them still had the trigger for... the pork bun trigger. When it wasn't supposed to. That is all. Imagine controlling the plane with buttons 1 through 9 by toggling on and off each one every second. That sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, that sounds like a lot. I know control systems for things in those games when you make them. They can get kind of complex. Wait, why did I turn back? Wait, what? Okay, now I'm really confused. Stop. Pretty good, thanks? Good. Good, good. Glad to hear it. There we go, that's the one. Keep putting compressors down. I don't know if I'm gonna continue needing the compressors past a certain point. But we'll do it anyway. Do it anyway. Hashtag professional streamer. You keep saying that. It's very nice of you. I'm glad you think so highly of me. I'm gonna put that as a golden sticker on the bottom right corner of my book when I print it out. I'm gonna say that Juggler underscore 0 horsepower said that I was a professional streamer. And that's why you should watch me. And if you don't like it here, then you should blame him. Sorry, is it weird that I used your full name? No control system, but numbers and how you toggle them accordingly. So satisfying. Yeah, it must be. Because you're the only one who knows how to fly it. If you put someone else in control of that, you'd be like, yes, I'm super cool, because only I know how to do this. He's still a dog? I got that dog in me. GZ's okay-ish, but they can do better. That's more like it. That's more like it. In all things, I strive for high levels of mediocrity. Wait, that shouldn't be 4. That should be 2. Or the cursed one which shall not be spoken of. Yeah, you can't even don't even reference that in passing. Don't talk about it. Am I a dog again? I mean bark. Alright, I guess today might just be a dog stream. Does that bother anybody? Is anybody bothered by the dog? Type 7 if you hate animals, and type 8 if you think that I'm actually cuter this way. Someone feed him some berries. Ooh, please. Please. That sounds nice. Let me bark. I don't strive for mediocrity, but I do like believing I can do better. Yeah, no, I think you can always do better. I just accept that sometimes things are fucked up. Because if I don't accept that sometimes things are fucked up, then I have a day like today, and I lose my mind over it. But instead of doing that, I'm just gonna be a dog for the day. I mean, bark. I'm hungry and I'm gonna cook. Alright. Well, enjoy your cooking. Don't mind the doggo. Yeah, I guess it's just happening today. You know what I think is actually happening is that each instance of the pork bun that's going on in the background is still attempting to turn me into a doggo like once every 3 minutes. So I won't be able to stop this from happening. I guess I could delete the queue, but I don't care. I don't really care enough. That's also why survey people hate me. Please score us on a scale of 1 to 10. Literally never scores 10. You can always find a problem with something. I feel like if you're doing a survey and you're not expecting to be told that there's something wrong, then, like, you shouldn't be doing a survey. You know? You know what I mean? Like, if you're approaching somebody with a product or something that you want input on, and you're just expecting you to tell them that it's perfect, then, yeah, that's pretty naive. That's valuable feedback that they could take and use to improve their thing. Gonna vanish for a bit? Alright, Zero. We'll see in a little bit. Why are you asking me for feedback if you're expecting a 10? Yeah, it's like, you're kind of setting yourself up for failure if you're going in expecting a perfect score. That's just, it's not reasonable. Missing a little bit of concrete. There's always stuff that could be improved. Also, it misunderstands the human condition, which is that some people will always find something to complain about. And that doesn't even begin to account for personal taste. A perfect score is impossible. Perfect score is impossible. I'll be lurking as well. I need to cook some food. Well, all right, Momo. Thanks for popping in for a little while. Enjoy your lurk and enjoy your food. Oh, I gotta make sure I don't build too many of these garages, because I actually only need 5 of them. Or 10 of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Need to relabel them as well. That's okay. Okay, so I need 1 more on either side. And then I'm gonna need to re-blueprint these big pillars. I think I fucked them up the first time that I did that. All right, I wonder if the queue has ceased. Actually, I think I can look at the queue. Yeah, I can just cancel the queue. All right. Should be fixed now. No more dog. I was getting tired of barking. It's really funny to me that every time I say I've fixed it, it is definitely not fixed. And it is probably just more broken than the last time. It's alright. It's growing pains. It's growing pains. But we're getting there. I think this new system's a lot more robust. And I can do a lot more fun stuff with it too. Alright, the buffers aren't that expensive. I wonder if I should go and grab the design from the other one, though. I think that one's a little different. Yeah, let me do that. Which one did I actually change? It was the one underneath the tanks. Let's see. What is this one? So yeah, this one has 2 belts coming down. And how else is it different? The interior routing is also different. And the containers are in the wall. Yeah. Okay. Let's grab the new one then. I don't need either of these. I do need the floor holes, though. That would make things a lot easier. I'm not very satisfied with the routing of the batteries, but I guess that's just gonna have to do. I've kind of run out of space there. It's not visible, at least. You can't see it. There we go. That should be the whole front. Ooh. Do I grab the walkway as well? I guess I'll see what part of this got put down. I think I do grab the walkway. Yes, the walkway, the lights, the power connections, everything. Alert, alert. Someone playing Satisfactory is not satisfied. It's me. It's me. I'm never satisfied. That's the secret. It's not a secret. I always know what I can do to improve. I see that I can do more. Does this one need to be mirrored, or is this one okay on both sides? I think it's the same on both sides. So it should be okay. It's gonna get really orange in here. Got ads coming up in about 30 seconds, chat. Watch out. Watch out. Plug your ears. But then unplug them after. Ah, fuck. You guys probably can't hear me because you already plugged your ears. Well, rip those people. They won't be able to hear ever again. I should have been more clear. That's my fault. No, I don't want the cable. I want the connector. Do I grab these? I don't think I grabbed those. I think I just grabbed the containers. Alright, now the inside. Get this light, these power connectors. I already grabbed the floor holes. Just grab the merger. There we go. Think that... Oh, this side. Missing some stuff on this side. Do not... Don't grab that. Good? Maybe? I think? Yep. I think I got the whole thing. Alright. New blueprint. New blueprint. Better, more efficient item routing. Worse, less efficient frame rate. Go test it out. Go place it down. I think I've got room in my inventory for this.
Fixit has logged an inefficiency in your factory, Pioneer. Addressing this promptly
No.
will improve functioning, but unfortunately cannot recover my
No, it
respect for
can't
you.
be. Where's the inefficiency? I don't see it. I gotta say. I don't know where it is. This one. That's the new one. Frame rate inefficiency. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That is true. I turned off Ada when 1.0 came out. They made her more annoying than normal at 1.0. Did they? I didn't have much exposure to her pre 1.0. I didn't play a lot before that point. What did they do? What made her more annoying this time around? I think she can definitely be a bit much. It was a lot. The first time I really noticed it, though, was during the Fixmas event, where she was just, like, constantly shitting on everything. And it was due to a bug, but it did make me realize how sarcastic she is all the time. And just, like, fun-hating she is all the time. Sassier, bossier, icky. One late weekend night at like 2 a.m, lights out, all quiet and dark. Just me and my game, and I'm blueprinting and locked in, and just randomly says, "You should be working." Turn that option off immediately. Yeah, no, I know exactly the one that you're talking about. She does that when you place down decorations sometimes. I think she did that when I was placing down a railing one time, like one of these little modern railings. I haven't actually heard from Ada in a long time, though. I think there's a set amount of times that it will trigger. But I completely understand. She's a lot. Like, in small doses, it's completely fine. But, if you have to constantly be subjected to that and it starts feeling real, then yeah, that's a lot. With my alerts, I try and strike a balance between the sassy, sardonic Ada, but then like also a little bit more joyous. Just a little bit more whimsy and fun. Bitchy. Oh, bitchy. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird how that happens, because it is just satire. It is satire about, oh, you should be working, haha. But if you play long enough, if you turn this game into a hobby, then it really does feel like someone coming at you with like a "you should be working." And it doesn't feel good. So, completely understood. How did I run this power? Oh, I ran it underground. Okay. Well, let's try and run it straight down if possible. Terrified the hell out of me. I bet. Just came out of nowhere. This area under here is not good. So we're just gonna cover it up and pretend like it doesn't exist. Return. Welcome back, Zero. Right, but also I was working on blueprints, and the AI was too dumb to realize I'm optimizing. Were you not, did you not place down like a decoration or something? I thought it triggered when you place down decorative pieces. Yeah, it is. No, the whole like, oh, Ada's watching everything you do and you should be optimizing and you should be factorying and you should be like this and that can get kind of exhausting. That whole meme can get kind of exhausting, especially when you are actually doing that. It's like, come on. I'm literally in the middle of that right now. You don't need to be telling me this. I know what triggers it, but it was in the blueprint for well over an hour. Oh, okay. Yeah, that does seem a little out of place then. I can see why you completely disabled that. I think not progressing the factory. Oh, is it like, yeah, maybe the trigger is you haven't completed a milestone in a certain amount of time? Oh, okay, go under and then up. Not progressing the factory. But she doesn't realize is that the factory is always growing. It's not in the way that she wants. Alright, there's input for the battery. Where does that come down at? That actually comes down right here. If I can put that slightly closer, then it's kind of centered. Let's see. Put it right there. Does it connect? Oh, it actually does. Okay, that's nice. Then I can have power for the station come in on that side, and these come in on this side. It just means I want to run the power down slightly differently so they don't overlap each other. I hate this Z fighting. It's so gross. It doesn't matter all that much. But it makes me feel better to know that they don't overlap each other. Which way are the batteries coming from? I think they're coming from... Oh yeah, so I send them across up top and then I send them back underneath. Very unnecessary. But cool. Alright, and then we should only need Mark 1s for these. That way I can actually see the batteries like flowing into the stations through this. Very cool. Very cool. Did I get power on this one? I did. Okay, nice. I think this one's still the old design. Yeah, it is. Alright. Alright, is it? I think 2 more garages after this one. As soon as I get over to the other side of the building, I can start working backwards from that side. I think I'm going to have to do that. I think I'm probably going to have to meet in the middle. I'll need to start the copper production over there, and then come back and meet in the middle, because I can't produce any more of the main pieces without that. Where did that go? Where did that go? It went up. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, I guess these ones do actually need to be reversed. Oh, not really. They still face outwards. There we go. There's one more. We'll get the power and batteries hooked up. I've got a frog in my throat. Cease your Z fighting. Stop that. Alright, you can come down here. And there's actually no power on this side yet. But I think it's just run along here, like every... Yeah, every beam. Well, let's start doing that. That's easy. Electrician. I think these ones just run right across. Well, they're gonna. Keep going. Oh, this actually is live. Hmm. Where do I want this to come in at? I guess down from the elevators? I still need to have a global power in. I don't know where that's gonna be. But yeah. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. That's for later. At the very least, now I have some live lines under this road. Go back to garaging. Battery input. There. Are you gonna be straight, or are you gonna be weird? Alright, good. I've accidentally disconnected power enough times that all my main power comes underground between... Jesus Christ. That was an assassin sneeze. That came out of fucking nowhere. All my main power comes in underground between foundries. Just like hidden, so that you can't possibly disconnect it. I try and keep mine visible wherever I can. This building is particularly bad. Normally it's not this bad. Yeah, just under the foundations. Power is just one of those things, especially on this scale. I just don't wanna. I just don't really wanna. And the way that my stations are set up makes it really hard. Because I want to take a global power line and have it flow through the whole building, but then I need to have this be a separate line. Which means the global power actually has to start in a section of the building that hasn't been created yet. So fuck that. Not doing that. I am fully committed now to just doing the things that I don't have to think about. I don't want to think today. If I have to think about it, it's out. It's out of here. Okay, that is the new blueprint. Good. Wait, what is the placement of this one? It's supposed to align with that? I feel like it's not supposed to stick out, though. What are you doing? Oh, I guess it is supposed to stick out. Okay. Well, fine. Far be it from me to question my past self. I'm not thinking today. Brain off. Professional streamer? I don't want to think. I don't know what to tell you. I don't think it gets any more streamer than that. I think streamers are actually famous for not thinking about things. I think that's kind of what we do. Yeah, today especially, I was trying to set up for a stream. I was like, you know what? I should actually think about what I'm going to do today. That didn't go very well. I just decided that I was going to do less thinking than normal. So maybe I won't do that anymore. It was just overwhelming. And I decided I don't want to do this. Bring on the bauxite. Oh, there's plenty of bauxite in here. Seen some streams? Man, they put a lot of thought into the production value. No, they have, yeah. I'm talking shit. I'm a class trader. To be completely real, it's just whatever you put into it. Streams can be the lowest possible effort thing, where you literally just turn on the camera and play some video games. And it can be, like, the most involved, engaging thing that you've ever watched. And it's just a spectrum. I feel like I have a nice mix. I feel like I have a nice mix of, effort and ease. Okay, that's not the whole shape. Surely I have a better one than that. Come on. Shit talkers have the skill of identifying shit talkers. Sometimes I just like a good shit talk. You remember the thing that I said earlier, that humans just like to complain about stuff? Sometimes I just want to do a complain. Just a little one as a snack, you know? Alright, is that the good alignment? I think so. Click. I've been trying not to complain, but I'm definitely known for it. Well, I understand your plight. I don't think I'd say that I'm known for it, but I feel like I complain too much about things. I don't want to be too much of a downer. I don't want to feel like I'm always complaining about things. Just a little bit. You know, just the right amount. It's the right amount of complaint and sass. Nobody wants to be the guy that's always complaining about, like, that's not good for your brain. That's not good for your mental health. You start believing the shit that you're saying. You just become the guy that complains about stuff and then nothing is ever good enough. I don't want to be like that. I want to be the guy that gets really excited when my fucking Minecraft water tank physics work with ladders. That's who I want to be. Commiseration is appreciated until it's off balance. So as with all things, you have to be able to read the room. Yeah. Sometimes shit just sucks. You gotta call it out. Alright, good. That's hooked up. Oh yeah, so it's over here. Did I not connect this? No, I guess I didn't. Wait, I thought this was a live line. Maybe it never hooked up after all. This one is here, though. You can do this one. Mental health? What's that? It's this thing that happens when you feel like... you're happy and you're healthy and you're doing what you should be doing. I don't like how this crosses. Especially because I'm gonna need a belt coming through here. For the batteries. I'm not good enough, but I could be. Honestly, that's motivational. I'm not good enough, but I could be. Here, what if I do, this guy. Yeah, that cross is okay. There we go. Good enough. Oi. Oi. I took a look at Rice's World last night. It's pretty amazing, isn't it? What do you think? You understand why he is the train god? There we go. That works. Now this should be powered. Wait, what? Oh, are both of these inputs? No, both of them are outputs. What is... I'm really confused. Okay. Quite nice, quite nice. Quite rice. Even. No, these are supposed to go this way. This belt's flowing the wrong direction. No, don't take me. Stop. Where am I? Where am I in this big old building? Okay, they do come this way. Sometimes it's hard to tell where I am. Part 4? I don't think so. There we go. Garage connected? Hopefully. Yep. How about batteries connected? Batteries connected. Good. Next. Next. That one's already running back, I guess. Yeah, I think it's just not... Oh, no, it is. There we go. Just need the items now. Boom. And what's coming through here? Is there aluminum coming through here? I think there is. Okay. Where is this one connecting to? I love a good underbelt slide. Alright, another battery hookup, another power hookup. Good. Next. Wait, next? Or am I done? There's not going to be a garage under this one. No, wait, there is. Alumina, scrap ingots, production 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, one more. We do one more. One more. One singular more. If I have the concrete, which I don't. That's okay. If I don't move my cursor, you'll be able to just lock immediately. Yeah. I moved my cursor. Bad idea. Okay. Probably just grab it from my menu. I think that's less laggy. Yeah, I have to go grab more concrete. The plastic will spool, but the concrete will not. I'm really in need of just a big concrete factory. Where are my containers? Oh, thank goodness. I have a lot. Alright. That's perfect. I'm building big enough now that I just need to actually set up a real big concrete factory. I do not have a dedicated concrete factory. That is one thing I don't have. Like the most simple thing, but I don't have it. Concrete solutions. The mixer. Be cool to make it look like a big concrete truck. Big concrete mixer. Like this big standing mixer. It's a shame you can only turn machines so far on their side. Yeah, I just need to go through and do like a big... I'm probably gonna do a big factory. I don't know. I don't know if I'd rather do a big factory that does like all of the basic materials, like because I need one for iron plates too. My iron plates also are like running out. They spool so slowly, and it's so fucking easy. I could just put that onto the tail end of Iron Canyon, because there's like 3,000 iron ingots that don't get used there. You just turn them directly into plates, rods, screws. Wet concrete? I'll definitely be doing wet concrete. And rubber concrete for the love of the game. Oh, probably not. Probably not doing that. Unless I, for some reason, end up with a lot of excess plastic and I just, or rubber, and don't know what the hell to do with it. I'm gonna be in a rubber deficit if I continue my plans. Because I have a heavy modular frame factory planned where I really want to use the alt that uses rubber. So I'll have too much plastic and not enough rubber. Easily. I dislike the rubbercrete. I feel like it's just overly complicated. Like, why? You know, you could just add water. You know? That's what I feel like. It's just too much. You're trying too hard. Love of the game, I guess. Why does every section need a compressor? Because I'm pulling off of the same 6 belts every time. I could just pull from different belts every time. Well, no. Okay, so it's because of the thing that I want to do with the floors of this building being individually powered. I need every single section of this building to always be saturated with aluminum ingots, or at the very least have the possibility of always being saturated. Like, the way that I'm gonna be able to turn the power on and off in these sections is by saturating these constructors, but leaving them off. And I'm gonna do that with every section. Every section is going to be filled to the brim with aluminum ingots. And then I'm going to be using slightly less than my max production, which means that only the ones that everything will stay saturated, but only the ones I have on will be producing. And I thought it would be easier to just pull from the same 6 belts in the middle to send off to the sides. That way I don't have to make sure that, like, oh, this belt goes here, this belt goes there. No, it's always the same belts moving items. So it just made more sense in my head. There might be an easier way to do it, but that's the way that I decided to do it. It is an unnecessary solution to an unnecessary problem. The faster way of saying it. Still have no idea how to build a compressor. That's okay, I built a bunch of them and I still have no fucking idea. Evidenced by the last time that I tried to put one together. I really like them though. I like putting them kind of wherever I can now. That I figured out I can just fit them easily. Part of the reason for there being a compressor every single section is because it looks cool and consistent, but, you know, other than that, it does actually serve some kind of purpose. I'm actually going to need another one of these on the roof. For the copper. I realized that since I'm going to be making copper on that end of the building and sending it over this way to the machines, I'm probably going to need to do the same thing with the copper that I'm doing with the aluminum. Something I was mulling over this morning. I'm setting up this building so that with all of the production enabled, I can use all of the aluminum. But I don't know if I can do the same thing for all of the copper. Because there's variable amounts of copper required. So I feel like there's going to be some copper wasted. In this building. Because if I want to oversaturate the building, then that innately means that I'm going to be making more than I need. And I don't really know how I want to address that. Like, I could maybe send some copper out of this building, is what I'm thinking. Like, actually max out production on it and send it out. That would kind of mess with the flow of the building, though. Because it would mean the refinery production floors have to get replaced with garages. I don't like. Not a fan. It would really, really fuck with the design that I have in mind for the outside. What's wrong with making exactly how much copper you need? Well, that's the thing. I don't know how much copper I need. Because if I end up wanting more... If I end up wanting, like, more heat sinks, or, well, 3 of my products take copper. And those are going to fluctuate. Because the purpose of the building, the way that I'm designing the power, it all comes back to, I want to be able to turn the floors on and off. To change production values of the final items. If I had a steady amount of copper that I would need, The only way to have a steady amount of copper, an exact amount, is to not have that function. You know? Like, there's a maximum amount of aluminum that I can use, because I'm using all of it. So, that's the cap. That's the natural cap. It doesn't really work that way for copper. And, like, the amount of copper required for using all of the aluminum on all-clad sheets is different than the amount of copper needed for using all of the aluminum on casings, for example. So I might just have to accept some loss. I mean, the entire building's only going to use like 2,000 copper ore, even if I max out production. But still, it'd be sad to see like the belts unmoving, just not getting used. More copper, even more copper. It's already going to be quite a bit of copper. You're going to be making like, I think it's like 4,000 something copper ingots. That's like my maximum possible production. I haven't done the math exactly, but I'm estimating. Might just end up with some wasted copper. Worst possible outcome is a little bit of wasted copper. Where did I miss a connection at? Hello? Pure copper ore is 2.5 ingots to 1 ore. So 2,000 copper ore is 5,000 ingots. Yeah. Yep. I just don't know the ratio of, like... Oh, there it is. That's the missed connection. There's a lot of unknowns. I'll just say there's a lot of unknowns. But it's okay. It's a problem to solve. It's fine. What I'm imagining is going to happen is I'm going to get through to the end of this building, and the overly complicated power system that I've devised will probably settle into a solid amount. Like, I'll decide that, oh, this is how many casings I need, and this is how many sheets I need, and then it'll just sit there, and then I can figure out what to do with the overflow. It's not about whether it's actually going to get used, though. It's about designing the system. So, that's okay. Once that happens, I think it'll all even itself out. Just know that if you're ever taking a look at something that I'm making in this building and you're like, why is he doing it that way? The answer is probably because I wanted to. It's more fun that way. Still feel free to ask, but like that's usually the answer is either because I'm stupid or because I think it would be more fun that way. That's usually how it goes. It is definitely still worth asking, because sometimes if it's because I'm stupid, then I haven't even realized that I'm doing it. And it's actually very helpful to be reminded to take a look at something that's not working, because I haven't really thought about it. Like, look, I had to redesign the belt compressors a few streams ago, because I just literally did my math wrong on the maximum amount of ingots that I was going to have flowing through the building. Like, I don't know how I did that. It's just multiply or divide output by number of belt capacity available. I didn't do it. You're wrong for having fun. You know, I rarely get that, which I'm very happy about. I rarely get the "you're wrong for having fun." I don't think I've actually ever gotten it in a stream. I get some really shady characters in my my YouTube comment section though. Only some, only a few. Most of the time they're people that are really upset that I even spoke about a load balancer a single time in my life. Because they're part of the manifold cult. And they don't believe that anything else exists. Good enough. Power connectors every 8 meters? Yeah, sure. Looks nice. You're wrong. You need to optimize better. You need to play this way. Yes, Mr. Streamer. You need to play this way. I know how to play this game, and you need to play my way. My way. I've played enough multiplayer games with friends that get into arguments about, well, my way is better. Mine is more optimized. All I have to do is say the magic words. Are you all having fun? Suddenly the arguments stop. Yeah, sometimes people just need a little bit of a reminder too that it is about enjoyment. It's about having fun. And if you are having fun, then yeah, nothing else really matters. Those words are indeed magic. Sometimes it's hard to remember that, you know, especially when this game is coded like a job. And it is more than a game to a lot of people. It's, you know, a hobby, or sometimes even does flow into that state where it feels like you're working on something. Like, this is a project. This is an involved project. So people get passionate about their stuff. That's fair. It's fine. But oh, you know what was really funny? I have a perfect example. I got a comment on a video that I made about the different types of like machine loading, like manifolds, load balancers, and sushi belts were the 3 that I chose to focus on. And somebody put a comment under the video that was like, manifolds? Really? We have to give a name to playing the game in a sensible way? Is that really necessary? I'm like, Brother, you need to calm down. Like, some people don't know this stuff. Some people choose to play the game in different ways. It's not just you. Guys, we do got ads. We do got ads. So just watch out. But it's like, it's such a silly thing. It's very very arrogant to kind of it's like you project the way that you would like the game to be played onto everyone else and just fail to understand that everybody is playing this game in their own way. They're all having fun with it in their own way. And there are other ways to play the game. It's not just yours. And it always takes me back. It takes me aback when I see that. Like, when I see people actually being like that. I almost want to believe that he's joking. But I know he's not. He's probably not. Because there are actually people like that. But it throws me for a loop. Because it's so rare. The term is loosely defined. You can call it a spider hug if you so choose. It's just really weird. That was the thing he was hung up on, was the fact that I called it by a name. Like, he wasn't upset about the existence of other... Well, he was implicitly upset by the existence of load balancers and sushi belts. It always comes back to that, I feel. That is the only real toxicity that I ever see in the Satisfactory community, is when someone says the words load balancer. People lose their shit. It's impressive how upset people get. Depends on what kind of numbers I'm working with. Sometimes I do manifolds. Yeah, and the great thing about this game is that you're allowed to do that. But you're also allowed to make a needlessly complex load balancer if you really want to. And you know what? They will both get the job done at the end of the day. Or, you know, maybe they won't. Maybe you design a shitty load balancer that doesn't work. Oh well, that's your game. You play it how you want to. Fixing that is part of your challenge. Now. Hey, Blood Moon, what's up? But if they're nice numbers to work with, I will load balance it. I sometimes just feel like doing it. Also started load balancing all my coal power plants. Yeah. Load balancing is nice. It feels like an expression of mastery over a production chain a lot of the time for me. Manifold a load balanced blueprint. Piss both parties off. That's funny. No, you know what? Honestly, that might be the solution. That might bring about world peace. We should fund this. That way you get the effects of load balancing and the benefits of, manifolding. Just on like a micro versus macro scale, respectively. But yeah, at what point is the blueprint that you made just a big machine? People would still be upset. Hey Popeye, what's up? An unscheduled stream ended my streak. Pew pew pew. It sure did. Rip your streak. Yeah, sorry, brother. It's true. I did do an unscheduled Minecraft stream. And it was glorious. And I'm sorry that it killed your streak. But I'm more sorry that you weren't there to see my sick boiler room that I made. That's the real tragedy. We should focus on that. How's the barf coming along? Well, the barf is coming along very nicely. Today I did not want to think about a single thing, so I am simply expanding the building. We're just making it longer. One blueprint at a time. Yeah, very good. The last major thing that I got done was I automated aluminum tanks. Which is actually pretty big because I didn't have them automated before. This should actually be the last garage that I need to do. Yep, that's 5 garages on either side. Yes, it is. Nice. Also, Subnautica 2 is peak. So I've heard. I've heard that it's peak, but I've also heard that it's missing content because early access. But that's to be expected. Well, I hope you're having a good time with it. Modded Minecraft? Yes, I was playing some Create. Messing around with trying to fit a boiler room in the bottom of an airship. Well, actually, building the boiler room first, because I've never built an airship in my fucking life, so I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Alright, let me see if I can grab one of these blueprints. I think I can. Yeah, I should be able to grab. Oh. No. Ooh, my favorite mod pack. Yeah, it's good. I've been really enjoying it. I'm trying to get to the point where I make pretty machines, because so far I've just been making abominations. The Last Garage sounds like a new hit film about a mechanic turned mobster seeking revenge for his murdered brother. Set in the John Wick universe starring John Leguizamo. Yeah, I could get behind that. Playing with my brother and we got jumped by a Leviathan. Oh, fuck. Is it a good multiplayer experience? Oh, it's this one. Okay, good. Been playing Rogue Trader. Turns out randomly picking abilities may not be the best idea. Probably not. I would imagine that game is kind of hard. Usually CRPGs are unforgiving, and that one is grimdark coded, so yeah, might might not be. John Leguizamo was in John Wick? Yeah. Yeah, but he was the mechanic. I was mostly poking fun at the fact that John Wick has just become extended universe slop. With all the movies. I don't know if this is a hot take. I think John Wick kind of sucks. I really, really enjoyed the first movie, and I kind of enjoyed the second movie, and the third movie is perhaps one of the worst movies I've ever watched. They decrease in quality so fucking fast, it's like, what happened? Not quality. They don't decrease in quality. They actually keep They maintain quality, but they decrease in coherency throughout the series. It just stops making any sort of fucking sense at all and just becomes an excuse for John to punch some guys in a cool set piece. Brain buffer delay? Yeah, that's okay. It happens to me all the time. Making one of my companions question my choices. It's fun as fuck. The first one, the producers needed to get your attention. The second one, the producers needed to maintain your attention. And I think they did. The third one, they've already got you hooked, they don't care anymore. Third one was like 2 hours of a complete waste of bullets. Yeah. I'm so fucking confused about John's motivations. He is literally just, in the first movie it's very clear. And in the second movie, you know, it's kind of clear. He wants to protect the you know, he's happy with being out of the assassin's life, and somebody comes back and is like, "Hey, you shouldn't have come back. I'm gonna, like, you owe me something." And, you know, then it becomes, you don't fuck with John Wick again. But the third one, what is he even doing? What motivation does he even have to do anything? What motivation does anybody have? I'm so confused. There's like so much betrayal, so much going back on your initial motivation. It feels so weird. It feels very contrived. So that's why I said it's just an excuse for Keanu Reeves to look like a badass for 2 hours. Which, to be fair, he does, if that's the goal. Saw my friend slowly backing away from them in the tadpole. The very aggressive sea animal. Very nice. Nice, dude. Shoot things, kill people. Yeah. Maybe it only feels weird because the first movie actually didn't need to have a motivation, but it actually had such a good motivation that it was like, it set the tone. Why is it doing this? There we go. I think that might have been it. Like, the first one did not need an excuse to be just a badass action movie. But it gave us one, and it was really good. And so when the second and third could not hold up as much, it was like, oh, okay. This is probably what it was fated to be from the beginning. I think they just kind of stumbled upon something good on accident. And they just couldn't do it again. Some guy killed my dog, which is a very Minecraft type excuse. Fuck, I don't... I somehow don't know what that means, but I know exactly what that means. If you want to be very reductive about it, sure. Man kill dog. Me upset. Me kill man. I'm gonna assume you're being a bit sarcastic. Ah, fuck. I need power up here to float. Alright, whatever. I can delete the lift. The lift top, if I need to. Salutations, Mr. Jeezy. Hey, HVW, what's up? To be fair, that dog was the last memory he had of his dead wife. That is the actual motivation. You don't even need to be fair that. You don't even need to be fair that. A guy fucking who only knows how to kill people professionally, that's like his main skill set, gets wronged by someone and is like, what do? I'm gonna kill them because they've fucked me over and killed my dog. I loved my wife very much and it was the last thing that I had of her. That's, you don't even need to be fair that. That's a perfectly valid motivation. That's perfectly valid. and understandable and cathartic. Which is why it was so good. Because, you know, you want to see that guy. You want to see that guy get fucked up. You want to see that little punk get fucked up. And then when it actually happens, it's just fucking merciless, cold, and precise and gorgeous. Yeah, so I love the first movie. Second movie is okay. It starts to unravel a little bit. And then the third one is you shouldn't watch it. Nobody should watch it. He killed my dog, so I blow up his base. Yeah, okay. Valid reaction. Dude, it is. I mean, that's like the ultimate disrespect. You kill someone's dog in Minecraft. Doom guy got pissed and killed Satan because some demons killed his rabbit and his family. Is that the official Doom guy lore? Jeezy's gonna kill me because I cut the load-bearing cable of his power grid. If you want to talk about good motivations, we can talk about that. Anything like the Pacific Rim series? The first one was pretty good, the second one was okay. Oh, I don't know, I've never seen the second and third Pacific Rim if they exist. Should I not? The first one was really fun. I love the first one. Theon Greyjoy? I want to kick his butt. He's just one of those guys that looks like... He just looks punchable. Sorry. The problem was... Yeah, I understand why you were struggling to understand John Wick's motivation. It's because someone killed his dog, which is a completely... That's a pretty mundane thing to do to someone. But cutting the load-bearing power cable in someone's satisfactory coal plant, just imagine that he did that. What would your reaction be? You know? Then reassess. Can you see now how it was a complete breach of humanity? An awful thing to do to somebody? What if he put a single iron ingot in the iron ore belts? Pacific Rim is just big mechs throwing hands with big sea monsters. Something that I would want to do. Yeah, no motivation needed there. None whatsoever. I love big mechs. I love big mechs throwing big hands with big monsters. That's some good shit. I see no problem with checking out the other rim jobs. I plan to myself. Good luck. Putting iron in the coal belts is fucking diabolical. There you go. I poisoned the fuel pipes by adding sloshing. You son of a bitch. I'm breaking out my sledgehammer and my huge briefcase full of gold doubloons, and I'm coming for you. I know it's supposed to illustrate that he, like, killed a lot of people because each one of those tokens is, like, a successful contract that he carried out. And he also didn't need to spend them on, like, services because he was really good, so he hoarded a lot over his career. But I think it's really funny that he just digs up his treasure trunk in his basement and then goes to the Continental and, like, dumps a big fucking bag of coins on the table and is like, give me some shit. Like, he's just going shopping with his treasure. In fact, if somebody did that, I'm executing them on the spot. I don't even think anybody would be mad at you for doing that. Ah, fuck, this is aligned, but it's a little off. Needs to be like this. Means I have to wait for some plastic spooling. Okay, I'm deleting the hub. Why? Why are you deleting the hub? Is it time for a main base makeover? For the funnies. Oh, okay. Are you deleting your hub, or are you threatening to delete someone else's hub? Oh god. The power somewhere in that water that I can't select it. Your hub? Good luck getting past all my dogs. One of them's got a nuke, and he hasn't used it on me yet. So I assume that he's waiting to use it on a saboteur. I've trained my dogs in guerrilla warfare. I'm moving it to a uranium deposit. Joke's on you, I've got a radiation suit. You're just gonna help me find some uranium that I can take. That's an interesting threat, but it makes zero logic. Oh shit. Is that why you're called that? Dogs are on my side, I gave them berries. Oh, they always were really fickle. Oh yeah, so I'm done with garages, which means I actually need like a solid straight piece of road for this next one. Or I just don't do more road, I don't know. Guess we'll see. What would you do if someone killed your lizard doggo, GZ? Purely curious. I would break out the nukes. That's when I start fighting back by putting iron in the coal belts. I wouldn't normally do that. I'm not that kind of guy. He killed an entire factory with a fucking iron ingot. An ingot. Gonna vanish for a bit again? Alright. We'll see you later. You better not be doing anything uncouth in your absence. Stay clean. Stay clean out there. Took me like 50 hours to fix my coal power plant. I didn't know how fluids worked. Was this your first power plant that you're talking about? Your first attempt? Took you like 50 hours? That's a lot of tinkering. But yes, it actually seems like the correct amount of tinkering. My coal power plant is still fucked up. But the thing is, I'm gonna blame it on the hover pack bug. But I feel like there's no way it doesn't work on just on its own merit. Yes, I left it and came back after a while. Yeah, I kind of ended up doing the same thing. Coal? I really like coal power. I wish it had more relevance into, like, the later game. But I think the way that coal power is designed is really good. I like that the amount of coal that you can get early on is, like, really low. And same with, like, the amount of water that you can get through your pipes. But then as you get, you know, miner upgrades and belt upgrades and pipe upgrades, it feels like the game expects you to keep going back and making your coal plant better and better. I really like that. So I spent, like, quite a long time in my coal power plant. And all of it was spent trying to figure out water. Could have advanced coal power. Yeah, or like, I know coal is needed for a lot of other things, so it doesn't really make sense to burn it off once you get past a certain point in the game. But I really like the coal generators. I like the little buildings, too. The actual coal generator building is really cool. I would like to see more. Or, like, usage. More reason to, you know, do a coal power plant later in the game. Compacted coal is my main use. Not enough sulfur ever. Yeah. I've heard very conflicting things about sulfur. I know there's like 12,000 of it on the map, which seems like a lot. But then also if you're using it for power generation, maybe it's not a lot. Like industrialists does, it has a coal power plant. It was way too complicated for my 13-year-old brain, and it still seems like a fuck ton of random buttons to me. What is it, industrialists? Is that a mod? Eventually, you either go Team Rocket Fuel or Team Nuclear. Yeah. Which makes sense from a game balance perspective. Because you don't want people to be able to continue getting this, like, you don't want people to get more and more power out of the same production chain forever. You want them to have to move on and benefit from becoming better at the game. That's just good game design. During that turbo fuel phase, it feels like you just need every bit of sulfur you can get your grubby little hands on. Yeah, it does seem like there's a lot of it needed. Oh, I need that tunnel. I'm gonna be team both. At least the first time around. Or I'm gonna do both. Factory building game inspired by Factorio. I played it before moving on to Satisfactory. It's a good game. Oh, okay. Industrialists. Never played. I was pretty late to the factory game trend, I guess. Like, I couldn't get into Factorio for a really long time. I'm still not sure that I could say I've ever really gotten into it. I've tried a number of times. But I always feel myself coming back to this game. I've never felt the allure to play Factorio that I have, like, with other... with this game. Still playing Factorio right now? Oh yeah, DJ. 7,000 plus hours and counting? Nice. I am the late boy. I don't have Factorio, and my Satisfactory play is limited. That's okay. That's okay. Everybody's at their own different stage of the game. But I was just using that to illustrate that I've missed a good chunk of the factory game genre. If it's like a well-known thing. It's on Roblox. Oh, it's a Roblox game? Just one of those underrated games. I gotcha. Well, if it's hidden behind Roblox, then yeah, I definitely wouldn't have any sort of exposure to it. I've never played Roblox. And I don't really intend to. I don't really have any desire to do that. Okay, some people are just wrong for that. Yeah. It sucks when your opinion's just wrong. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, I gotta fix some of these up. Some of these are just gonna be extra Z-fighty. Need to go back and complete my builds. I mean, completely rebuild. Now you're talking like a Satisfactory player. See, it doesn't matter how many hours you have in Satisfactory because you have the spirit. You have the correct spirit. I think that's where it really counts. Oh yeah, I gotta hook up the tops of these two. I'll do it while I'm here. Where are you going? Game you made money and fight pollution while the factory grows, as well as your grid. Never actually looked at any numbers or rates, so most of my production lines were not optimized at all. Well, if it was a first factory game, that's probably reasonable to do. Early factory games are, they're kind of magical. When you, like, start playing one for the first time, and you can just not give a shit about efficiency or numbers or anything like that. That's why I still love playing new factory games. Even when I have my main one. Because it feels like with Satisfactory, I am kinda... I feel like I'm at the point where I'm too far gone. If that makes sense. Like, I have so much... I have so many expectations set for myself. Song had the perfect answer. Nobody said it was gonna be easy. Yeah, true. I always love little synchronicities like that. Especially in music. I feel like that happens a lot. Maybe it's a case of the thing I'm listening to is actually influencing me rather than the other way around. And it probably is. Especially if it's a song I know. But find myself noticing those things a lot. Alright, this one's not a blueprint, is it? No, it's not. Time to tear it down, then. Entered Satisfactory with the same mindset. I learned that it was not the way, so I looked at rates and now calculate. Yes. Efficiency. Ooh. Sorry guys, I'm fucking a little tired today. I'm a little eepy. It can be the way though. I think it's just natural that as you play the game more, you're gonna fall into wanting to be more efficient, wanting to be better. And that just kind of eventually culminates in, well, now the way that I play this game is just never good enough. It's a blessing and a curse, because I love this game, and you know, I don't want to stop playing it. If I ran out of things to improve on, I'd probably stop playing. Yeah, is this where the batteries are supposed to go down at? I think, yes. I wonder if I could sneak some copper under here. If I'd have room. I think because of the batteries, I don't. I'm thinking really hard about how the copper routes through this building. I actually... I wonder if I could use the same belts for aluminum and copper. I know that's a little blasphemous. But if most of the copper, or if most of the aluminum gets consumed before the point where the copper needs to use those same belts, then the only issue is they're flowing opposite ways. So I would have to bring the copper over here and load it. It'd mean I'd also need a sink at the end of every line to handle, because once you start dealing with sushi belts, then you have to start dealing with the overflow. I actually don't think that would work. Because if I got rid of overflow, then the machines wouldn't saturate, and therefore I couldn't turn the floors off and on. So I can't do that. Never mind. I'll have to find a different way to do it. I have to find a different way. I guess the other option is to run it along the roof. Like once I get up there, I can do a similar kind of balancer, a similar kind of compressor, but up on the roof facing down. And then have the copper come down from the top in a similar way that the aluminum is going up. Probably figure out a way to do that. Hello, Ray. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you as well, friend. How are you? Ooh, nice belt. I like that. Oh, this is still the old design, isn't it? This is the original. Oh, no, it's not. Belts just can't be quick blueprinted. It is still the old design. Alright, let's undo all of the old designs. I just realized the old garages are gonna be like that. Daddy, you redo these belts too. Alright. I should still be sending power to this one the correct way, though, I think. Yeah. Oh. What happened here? Oh, it was just still building. Okay. Lovely. And did the batteries get disconnected? I think the belt was run differently before. So yes, it would have. Alright. Hooked up again? Yep. We don't need these anymore. That's not where items are coming from. Actually start sending the tanks out. Oh. No, I don't really want to do that, because that means I have to fuck with the truck path. I don't really want to do that. I would like to not do that. I'll wait until trucks have been redone for that. That's gonna be a glorious day. What is up with this? Kinda weird. Shouldn't need to fix too many of these. I think I only need to fix 3 now. Just these 3 are the old design. So I need to fix the old design of this. And I also need to fix the old design of the way the batteries move. Maybe I'll do it a side at a time, because I'm kind of already working on this side. Now, if I move to the other side, I'll start jumping back and forth way too much. This one get disconnected somehow? How did that happen? Also, what's the best way to get in here? Maybe leaving this door, leaving this open. Hello, Sir Splitter. Alright, so that should take them down. Or should that be over here? I think it should be over here. Unless I've already accounted for that. No, I haven't. It really only needs to come down at one location. Which I think it's already doing over here. So this splitter's unnecessary. Good. How does this look with a little catwalk on top of it? Kinda weird. Like that better. There still needs to be a way to get in here, though. I mean, the elevator's right here. And are these actually doing anything? I don't think so. This is before I need to start sending the aluminum up, so those shouldn't be doing anything at all. Okay, cool. And then the batteries don't continue past this point. So, we don't need this. We just have a little overlook here. Or no, that's gonna ruin... Yeah, that's gonna ruin the vibe of the rest of the build. We'll just do a window. Where's me windows at? Nice. We start labeling these things too. Like this one actually is tanks, so I can leave that. Yeah, I guess this is one because the trucks are going to be coming up here and leaving that way. Give me a nice little access point. Well, I mean, kind of. Can I actually even get down here? I can. If I squish myself, I can. Ah, I love these little spaces. I love these little back room kind of liminal spaces. It's cozy in here. Just elevator and belts. That's it. That's all you need. I think I can. I think I can. Oh, I can. Woohoo. You've been full of motivational messages today, Quantum. You've been really positive. I'm liking it. Liking the energy. Oh yeah. I'm trying. It shows. I'm a fan of your vibe today. It's all you can really do. Try. Does that mess up the floor above any? No, it shouldn't. You mean the elevator? Like doing the elevator thing? It shouldn't, no. Does that mean normally you're not? Need to work on it even more then. No, it's just very noticeable today. The... I mean, does it say something when I notice that you're just being overtly positive and my first thought is that somebody hacked your Twitch account? Or is that... does that actually not mean anything? It's just the formatting, I think. Negativity breeds negativity. I need to control myself better. That's a good realization to have. Negativity does breed negativity. You get into... not careful with it, you can get into, like, loops where you can't get out of it. People sometimes say two-factor authentication. I have close to five-factor authentication on all my accounts. I have two-factor authentication, but then Twitch oftentimes forces me to have at least four-factor authentication. It was just the formatting. It was like... I don't know. It reminded me of how bots would come in and be like, "You're doing great, King. Keep it up," and then use like a crown emoji from the default emoji set that nobody uses. Maybe that says more about me than it does about you, though. If you being positive makes me think that something's wrong, maybe that's just me being jaded. So don't read into it too much. Downward spiral. Yeah, the spiral is real, man. If you struggle to control your emotions, you can get lost into a downward spiral really easily, really quickly. It's not fun. It's not fun. I lost an email address once. That's too much trouble to deal with. Yeah. Fuck that. That sounds so obnoxious and terrifying. Like, if I lost my email, my current email, I would just not... like, every fucking thing that I have would just be... it would be fucked up. It would all be fucked. It's better to be safe than sorry. Well, like, for email, for sure. Oh, hey, we got some ads coming up here in just a second, chat. Look out. Watch out. Hey, Feldy. What's up? Me being positive? Never. We're spreading positivity today. We're being positive. What's the best part of everybody's day so far? What is one thing that you're like, fuck yes. Unequivocally, like, that was a good thing that happened to me. I think mine was unironically breakfast. I made some eggs with some cheese, with some many different types of cheese, some Colby Jack and some feta, and they were the perfect fluffy consistency. And I also had some leftover corned beef, and I was like, I'm not going to use this for anything else. So I just tossed it in the pan and heated it up, fried it up, and put it on a toasty bagel. And it was like one of the best fucking things that I've ever eaten. And I made that. I complimented myself afterwards. I said, Jeezy, because that's what I call myself when I'm alone. Those eggs were awesome. Good job. I went home early. Boom. Hey, that's hell yeah. I love going home early. Whenever I'm out, no matter where I am, I want to go home early. Damn, now I feel like shit. I need a one positive thing. No, don't feel like shit. Surely there's something. That's the whole purpose of a thought exercise like this, is there's gotta be one good thing about your day. But you might have overlooked it because, you know, maybe you were focused on something else. I woke up today. Hey, that's two. You're on a roll. You're on a roll. I washed my clothes and did the dishes, which I'm bad at, so that's good. Yeah, that's really good. Taking care of the house? Hell yeah. That's gotta feel good. I know it does. When I get into a cleaning mood and I'm tidying stuff up around the house, I feel very accomplished and clean afterwards. Hey, Acid Grips, welcome in, dude. Bro, I'm just 20 hours in this game. This build took looks 5 years in the making to me. It's about, I want to say 200 hours in the making right now. But thank you. Welcome to Satisfactory as well. It is a big build. Do not take it the wrong way. It is a big, massive build. And I have 1,800 hours outside of this to prep me to do it. Thanks for asking. Made me think. Yeah, of course. I honestly think it's a really good question. It's a simple question, but it's a really good question. My sister does that with her kids, and I've started to think about it more. At the end of every day, she goes, what was your favorite part of your day? Like, what was the best part of your day? It makes you stop and think, because sometimes good shit happens to you, and you just don't even realize it, because it's a lot easier to ignore good shit than it is to ignore bad shit. So it's worth thinking about. Played a lot of Balatro today. Not sure if that is positive, but it's a thing that happened. Hey, if you had a good time doing it, then I would say that it was a positive. Hell yeah. I haven't played a lot of Balatro, but I've heard very good things. I've seen that it's a Numby go up type game. It honestly, it looks like it'd probably be a game that I would enjoy. Because I know there's a decent bit of strategy in setting up combos. On day 38? Yeah. I thought it was further along. but turns out I wasn't. So there were a few streams that were mislabeled after I came back from the racetrack build. I think the garage looks even better now with that going on. I don't know if these look like they're unsupported now, though. I'll just keep putting them down. And Jeezy's a guru. Aw. I don't know about that. You know what? I'll accept it. Thank you. I love me roguelikes, and it makes me think about strategy more. Yeah, I love a good roguelike. I love a good strategy roguelike. And I mean, it has cards in it, so it's basically Slay the Spire. Yeah, it's probably, I would enjoy it. I feel like I hear nothing but good things about that game. Alright, actually, is this the last garage? Because this is where the batteries are going to get made. I think it is. I'm pretty sure this is 5. Which means this is where... So I'm going to have a separate setup for this area. Because these are not going to get loaded into trucks. These are going to get loaded onto that belt right there. That way they can propagate to the rest of the trucks. Oops. Alright. If one is tanks, let me think about this, because one is tanks because it only needs aluminum ingots. The rest need copper. And I had an order that I was going to put these in. Let me take a look at my modeler here. Get it up so y'all can see it too. Okay, so I think batteries need to be next to casings, because they're use casings in batteries. And sheets with heat sinks. Yeah. Okay. Well, if batteries are last, then that means casing should be right next to that. This gets a little annoying. I feel like heat sinks should be last, because then the copper sheets can go directly to them. And then the all-clad sheets can come from the other side. They can just feed directly in, so I don't need extra routing for those. If heat sinks are last, then maybe batteries can be first and or second. How does that work? If batteries are second, then that means I need to route... I'm going to need to route copper ingots around no matter what, I think. It's kind of annoying if batteries aren't either first or last. And they can't be first, because tanks are already first. So I guess maybe I'll just make it work with them being last. Okay. So batteries are last, and I want casings directly next to that. Casings right here. Battery casing, then these two are unaccounted for. And I guess it doesn't really matter which is which. Is one way less annoying? If I do heat sinks to the left, then I have to move the copper sheets less. But I need to move the copper ingots more. So really, no. It's the same no matter which way I want to do it. I'll put the heat sinks in the middle because for some reason that makes more sense to my brain, I think. How did you get those lines straight in the calculator? These 3 lines in the top right, go to there, then settings, then style, and then change the connection style from curves to either direct or 2D. 2D is the one that gives you the 90-degree angle. But you got a couple of options in here. This is the one that I like the best. Okay. So I think I have a place where each of these is supposed to go. Yep. Good. They look so much better? Yeah. Yeah, they do. I think it, at some point, either the dev changed it so that it defaults to those, or it used to default to those before there was an option. Because I've never even touched that setting. But it's just like that for me. It is superior, for sure. I need to get my power back over here. Oops. Twitch app is garbage. Return. The way you typed that made it read like you have a Pokemon named Twitch app is garbage and you're calling it back into your Pokeball. Why is the Twitch app garbage? I'm uninitiated. Also, why is my power so garbage? That's another good question. Did I not stretch it all the way over here? Maybe I didn't. Try using it? I've heard it's garbage. I don't think I want to. Is there a desktop version? Because I always, I don't really watch Twitch on my phone. I click your stream 3 times, got taken to 2 different areas and a random stream instead. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like it's not working as intended. Maybe somebody should do something about that. It's just the phone app that sucks. Because I know there actually is a Twitch app that used to be, or no, wait, which way around is it? Did Twitch app get turned into CurseForge? I think it used to, no, yeah. I'm thinking that there used to be a Twitch app, but it doesn't exist anymore. Because it's CurseForge now. It just got absorbed. Touch and touch and touch, and it's like, are you listening? Hello, anybody home? I see. Yeah, it sounds really obnoxious. Unresponsive sites and things, they are very annoying. I'm a patient person until I've clicked 10 times and the shit's just not loading. And then I turn into a boomer. It just turns me into a fucking caveman. Like at that point I'm done. Mine was being junk earlier. I was trying to watch Feldy's stream and it kept telling me unexpected error and made me rewatch ads for like 15 minutes. What the fuck? Fuck that. "15 minutes of ads? That's way too many minutes of ads." Alright, that looks good. That is way too many minutes of ads. Twitch in general was just being garbage today. My stream, I was like 10 minutes into the stream earlier, and it just closed. Like, it just stopped. And it made me redo my ads again. They were like, actually, not enough people saw that initial round of ads. We're just gonna do it again. Give it the good touch. In this context, I imagine the good touch is doing the, like, pinch and drag. That's the touch that it wants. That's how you get them. That's how you get them going. I had to restart the app and rejoin the stream. So the ad counter probably got reset each time. Yeah, it doesn't know any better. It's just a baby. There's no way for it to store information about you and, like, figure out if you were just here. Nor would they want to, because why would they? Oh, this looks much cleaner without the batteries coming in from the front. I like this. I like it. What part of the power connection did I miss here? I think it's just that this side doesn't have power. Is this true? How's the expansion? Oh, the expansion is going great. It's going great. I've got all of my new garages hooked up. So I've got 10 garages now instead of 4. Which is really nice. I'm trying to get power stretched across the entire bottom floor right now, but it's really tough because I don't know what's connected and what's not. So that's where we're at right now. It looks like these are not live. But this is. So now all of these should be. Awesome. Yeah, that's mostly what's been going on this day. This day here. Confused why there's all this extra space here. But they'll collect all of my other info for money. Well, they're not doing it for free. Duh. What do you want him to do? do the incredibly easy job of being a website that that a ton of people visit every day and gives them a bunch of traffic and not sell your personal information online? Like, what? What do you mean? Think of the poor widow corporation. Win top hat and monocle stream? When I get a top hat and a monocle, I think is probably win. I unfortunately don't own one. Oh wait, that's the wrong side.
Maybe one day I can talk like this for the entire stream. And we can sit back and relax, and every 10 minutes or so we can just have a nice sip of wine. Brandy, perhaps. A nice smoky brandy. And we can all talk about our latest capitalistic ventures. No? I think that would be spiffing. Absolutely.
Got a gift 25 subs? If somebody gifted 25 subs right now, I would go find a top hat and a monocle. And I would put it on. I don't have one, but I would order one. I don't think there are not enough people here to even receive that amount of subs. I feel like I should own one. I feel like I should own a top hat and a monocle. Because, like, it is my branding. And I actually do like it. I think it kind of fits me. I want to change it, though, to a lizard doggo with a mustache and a monocle and a top hat. I've been thinking about changing it. It's hard, though, to do all those details on, like, such a small scale. Rando subs go to people not in the stream too. Yeah, I know. There's a weird logic to it where it like chooses people based on how frequently they're in the community, or it's supposed to. But a lot of the times I think it doesn't do that. Because I've gotten, you know what, it might not even be, I could just be talking out of my ass too. It's entirely possible that people are getting chosen for subs and they're just lurkers. And, like, they literally haven't ever said anything. So never mind. I know, like, a good chunk of people who watch Twitch streams, they just lurk. They just be lurking. And that's fine. Good for them. Yeah. Let's patch this up. I don't like this hole. Bad hole. I got gifts to channels I've never watched. Okay. Well then, yeah, I guess it does get a little weird sometimes. I've never gotten a gift sub to a channel that I haven't ever watched. But I'll definitely get gift subs to channels that, like, I don't spend any time in. Like, I just get hit by the random lucky sub. says there's 22. Are there really 22 people here right now? Fuck yeah, dude. I never have my viewer count up because I don't like to look at it. But I always look at the end of the stream and I'm like really surprised that so many people are just vibing in here. Like the whole day as well. It's really nice. +1 for streamer and +1 for bot. Do I have a bot? I think I got rid of Nightbot. And I'm my own bot for the purpose of chat commands. I want to get a bot. I don't know if there's any benefits over just like getting to choose the name. Because right now they just go through me. Could make a doggo bot. Cute little doggo bot. It feels like there's supposed to be a pillar right here. Oh yeah, there definitely is. Listen to both, but workin' lurkin'. Workin' lurkin'. The viewer count's super delayed. I've seen it off by up to 5 minutes. Yeah, I've in other like live streams when I see it updates all at once. I think it takes like takes a few minutes to update and show changes. It'll change by like 100 people at a time. Alright, what is up with this? I think that just doesn't matter on the road pieces, but here it actually kind of does. I don't really want to see that. That's fine. But either way, yeah, I don't really like looking at it. It throws me off. I always stream as if there's, you know, like, try to be the same regardless of how many people are here. Don't like you. I also don't know how to get rid of you. I'll think about it later. Keep fixing up the holes for now. I think the windows all the way up might actually be better than the wall. Let's see. The wall looks really good for the garage layer. But then it gets weird when this happens. And like you can see the shift. I don't know. I think it's a cool shape for the garage. These pillars are going to be different as they get into this section though, so maybe that's okay. Let's just do some glass all the way down. Too much glass is definitely still a bad thing. Because it stops you from focusing on something within this section, and it gives you, like, too much to look at in another section. Oh yeah, this section. I hate this section. Because this one wants the elevation up there, and this one wants it down here. I think that's a pretty good solution, though. We'll just do the stairs right here. There we go. Cool. Is this supposed to end in something? I feel like there's supposed to be something there. There is. Yes. Okay. That makes sense. This was the first one I did, so I didn't do that yet. Wait. I already did the pink. I already did that. I think it's literally just the other pillar that's kind of hiding it. There we go. Well, these signs are weirdly spaced, eh? So they're supposed to be above the door. Then double spaced. I think they just don't work too well when they need to go between floors. Yeah. So not a whole lot I can do about that. Without maybe wrapping this in some kind of beam. I think that's probably the solution, though. Let's see if this is too much. It shouldn't clip, because that beam's there already. Looks a little weird. Yeah, I won't do that for now. Might have to come back. Think about that. This place is so big, there's going to be so many inconsistencies where I designed something one way in one place and I just forgot to do it everywhere else. Which I was trying to solve by using blueprints. But I think that's just, it's folly. It's gonna happen. I'll do my best. But there's no fucking way that I can keep it consistent throughout the entirety of the building. Or at least I can fill out these little holes, so I don't have to look at them anymore. Hey, Captain Obvious. Looks incredible, man. Thank you. I was gonna make a joke about how it was obvious that this looks incredible, but I wanted to be more genuine. But I just want you to know that I thought about it, and I like your name. I bet you probably get that. Alright, I need to make a straight section of road blueprint, because I have one for the garages, but I do not have a straight piece. So let's make one. A lot? I thought better of it. But I still had to say it. I still felt the need to point it out. Oh wait, does this one have a bunch of space in here? It does. I suppose that's okay, though. Well, no. It's really not necessary to have all that extra space. I'll just close it off. Alright, so let's take these 1 meters and make them 4. And then I'll turn this straight away into a blueprint. Oh no, these are 2. These are 2 all the way across. I think that should get rid of the weird gap. Wait, what? I thought I just checked these and they were 2. What happened? Oh, okay, the outsider too. Okay. I see. Insides are 4. We'll get the pattern going. One more. I'm going now. Bye. Have a good night, y'all. See you, Popeye. Have a good one, brother. Alright, that should be good. Oh, for the top at least. The bottom's still a little wonky. And it's gonna have this gap because this is where I put the belts in, but I can kind of fill that out. Actually, if I just fill it out now so I can turn it into the blueprint, then I can delete it afterwards. I think I want these little lights on the side. When do you expect to be able to turn everything on? I don't. It's gonna be a while. It is gonna be a while. I think maybe like about a week ago I did a calculation for how complete this building was, and I came to the conclusion that it was like 13% complete. And I've been working on it for 38 days. So if those numbers are correct, then 250 days from now I should be about done. Oh, nearly there. But obviously, I now have a kind of template that I'm working within for the building. And I have a lot of blueprints that I can use to recreate things. So the speed change, the progress is not like 1-to-1. I think I'm going to go a little bit faster. You know, moving into the next stages. Maybe like 240. We're not playing the same game. I get that a lot. This is a massive project, and I underestimated it. I really did not. I didn't imagine that it would take that long. Like, I didn't know how long it was going to take, but being 40 days in, I feel like I've made some really solid progress. But also it's terrifying to think about how much I have yet to do. And knowing me, I'm probably gonna get bored sometime in the middle of this project and decide that I want to go do another project for a little while. Because my last build was like that, and it wasn't nearly this big. Do you plan everything out, or is something still unexpected? I plan out as much of the numbers as I can. And with this building, I did like physical planning where I kind of put the foundations down in a way that I liked. So it was pretty decently planned, but there are definitely still surprises. Like this is the first time that I'm actually doing, well, second time. I have a small aluminum setup, but Yeah, I don't have a lot of experience with aluminum. This is like my second time. So there are definitely still surprises. But that's kind of the way I like it. That's kind of the way I like it. But like, for example, I knew that I was going to need a lot of copper in this building, and my initial design accounted for that, but then after I started building it, the design basically went out the window. And I had to, like, it changed so much from concept to reality that now I needed to change where all of that copper was being made, which meant this building needed to be much longer than I thought. Which is kind of what I'm working on today, is, so far, these are garages down here, and I had 2, and I just built 3 more on either side. And then there's going to be 3 more production floors over there. So, sometimes it comes together the way that I want. Very commonly, there are surprises, I would say. Should have picked a photo location and made a time lapse. Yeah. I definitely should have. Should have done something like that. I didn't think to. I really wish I did, though. It always sounds like such a cool, fun idea to do, like, a big time lapse of a whole building. Insane, man. Are you sectioning off areas based on machines or products? Yeah. So each one of these vertical sections does a different thing. Like, this whole section does alumina solution. This whole one does aluminum scrap. This whole one does aluminum ingots. This one does aluminum tanks. And that's as far as I've gotten on the actual production. We're just going down the line. This one will do all-clad sheets, then heat sinks, then casings, and then finally batteries. And that is all of the production of the building. Over there is going to make all of my copper in basically the same way this side makes aluminum. Because I do be needing some copper for this building. Good idea for the next build? Yeah. Yeah, time-lapse will be a good idea for the next build. I'll have to find a good way to do it, though. The way that... I guess I could just take a photo at the end of every day. Something like that. There's a time-lapse setting in Fix-It Cam, but it's really demanding, like, on resources. I don't really know about a good way to do a time-lapse on, like, a very long scale. Yeah, of course. Any questions, feel free to ask them. I love explaining stuff. Almost as much as I love a good excuse to show off my builds. Tonight after Battlefield, I'm gonna mess with some roads. Ooh. I'm excited to see what that looks like. You did a really good job on the tracks. Yeah, I guess I never really fixed up my power. Oh, did I do power connectors? I did. Good job, past me. Good job 5 minutes ago, me. Found this game 3 weeks ago, so I'm brand new. Oh, well, welcome to Satisfactory. I'm probably not the first person to welcome you, but welcome. I hope you're having a good time with it. Do you have the link for Titan Steel accessible? I mean, not really any more accessible than you do. No. You do exclamation mark YouTube though. That's probably the most accessible. Welcome into the fold. We will overwhelm you like waves lapping upon the shore. Don't tell him that. That's so threatening. Don't say that.
We will destroy you like a maelstrom of chaos.
Also, welcome to the game. Hope you have a good time here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Are you being my billboard? Yeah, if anybody wants to see, did actually just upload a video there the other day about my latest completed factory. Big ol' steelworks. Big ol' steelworks. You know what's funny is as I was working on Titan Steelworks, I actually saw somebody else who made Titan Steelworks. And it was also a really, really good mega build. And I'm like, shit. Apparently it's just a good name. It's in the collective consciousness. Or maybe I'll just make factories to resume production and make it pretty later. Hey, whatever floats your factory, man. Jeezy, how do I make nice mega builds? Just think about what the coolest possible thing would be to include in your factory and then build everything around that. Like what in your mind is the coolest thing that you could include in a factory that you think you could like functionally get away with? For the past 2 factories, as an example, for the past 2 factories, it's been trains running through the middle of the factory. And I've just been kind of building things around that. And it was also these big rings. Before I built this structure, that's all I knew I wanted, was the big rings and the train. Everything else was just, like, it came from that. It came around that. EP time. Good night, chat. Good night, HVW. Have a good one. I will forever G's promote, and I will forever be grateful for that. Because with as long as I've been doing this, I still struggle to self-promote sometimes, even though it's my stream. Go click my YouTube. Go to my YouTube. How do you transport the nearby resources and bring them to the factory? I'm assuming you're not running belts on the ground. No, I have trains. So you can kind of see it on the map. These green lines are my train lines. So I'm on the east side of the map. I have a train line that runs all the way over to the west. And this is where my main factory is. Is like the northwest of the map. I've got a pretty expansive train network that takes up like a quarter of the map. And I'm bringing a lot of my resources in from over there right now. But I will eventually branch this out into a lot of these. Like I have some aluminum, some bauxite nodes marked, which is what you need for aluminum production. I'll be stretching some trains out into here and grab it all up and slurp it all up. That for real looks like a gun or a railgun on the map. It does, doesn't it? Especially with this over here. Like these tiny little power lines. It do be looking like a high-tech gun. Yes, right, it's cartograph mod. For the visible train lines and buildings on the map. Train tour win? When there's something worth touring. Right now, I think my factories are really nice. And I'm working on improving my train lines. And I'm not building any other train lines that are bad from this point on, if I can help it. But my old train lines are not, unfortunately, able to be retroactively fixed so easily. I need to go and fix them. And then I might do a train tour. Might be cool to just see how the world interconnects, but I would also like it to be a pleasant ride with smooth turns and good-looking tracks. I'm not allowed to use the mod command? Yeah, that happened before also. Wait, are you excluded from using the mod command? Can you try and use it a couple of times? And see if it just didn't trigger the first time? Oh, there you go. Dude, I don't know why, for some reason, my new technical problem with the new program that I'm using for commands is that it like, I don't know if it's a Twitch spam protection thing or if it's the new program. Sometimes the commands only trigger every other time. And I don't know why that is. Like, I must have a hidden setting checked somewhere. Or it's a Twitch spam protection thing. But it's weird that it didn't work the first time. I don't know. It's weird. I gotta fix it. Put it on the list. Is that mod list on your Discord or anything for easier reference? No, but it could be. I could put it over there. No, I have, it's just on Imgur and in the Twitch clip. Where would I even post that? I guess I could post that in, like, a frequently asked questions section of Discord. I made one. I will do that. Let me write that down. That probably is a good idea. Here. We got some ads coming up here in just a moment. It's kind of a perfect time for them because I'm just writing some stuff down right now. Just to remind me to do this later. Nope, that's not it. Make a thread real quick and you can pin it. Are you able to make... I know you can make threads. Can you make channels? You could put mods list on there. Because if so, that would actually be a massive help. If you would. I would very much appreciate that. Okay, where am I at with this? I think I'm still trying to hook up power to this other side. Because it's not. None of the power is actually down here. Right. Oh, this road doesn't even have an underneath section. Yeah, we gotta redo this. Seems he missed my message. Oh, Zero, did I miss a message? He said, I shall bless you the blueprints. Oh, the train blueprints? The S0 rail. You know what? I was actually going to ask. Because one of the next videos that I want to make is basically how I made those rails. I was going to ask if I could include those as like, oh, here's what you can do with them if you apply this. And then share them around. Because I feel like you have done something really amazing with those tracks. You took them and you evolved them in a really cool way. That kind of bridges the gap between what my original intention was and... Oh, that's reverse. And like what people probably want out of a complete train set. Do not have channel perms, but I can make a thread in general. Ah, that's okay. I'll make it later. I got it notated down. It shouldn't take me that long. I just don't want to do it right now. Oh, you know what? Yeah, make the thread actually. If you can make the thread and post the mods list just because Ray was asking. It's probably, yeah. If you don't mind. If you don't mind. That would be great. And I'll make an actual FAQ chat later, and I'll just delete the thread. That'll work. I'll become famous. I will absolutely shout out anything you want me to shout out. If I am to do that. And, Ray, let me get you in there. There you go. You are a member. Welcome. Double Junction is still my favorite part of the set. I'm gonna have to take a look at those. Like, see them very close up, because I don't know what you mean when you say that. I've seen a lot of the pictures. But I'm sure there's stuff that you've done that I have not seen or that I've not paid attention to. I would love to see how they've evolved. Sorry, my bloat? No, don't worry about it. Sometimes messages just get a little missed. They just get a little buried. Thank you, Quantum. Very helpful. It's the junction that ran parallel to the other tracks. Was it the... Wait, was it the stacked one that lets you change elevations? Or am I thinking of the wrong one? I think it's about time to start installing elevators on this side. Let's start doing that. Let's get the power running over here first. That's the mod list thread. Awesome. Awesome. Quite helpful. God, can I not even get under the road from here? I can't. It's so hard to do the power because I need the power to make the power easier to do. If I start from a live line, then it'll be easier. Where's the closest one? I might not have one. I don't think anything on this side of the building is hooked up. No, it's not. Okay. Well, let's get rid of this garbage then. Reposted them on Discord? Alright. I think, yeah, they were still in the Blueprint channel, right? Next time I have a big train-focused day, I'll look at them. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do is have right now the global power just come in from one of these. Have it come in from this station. And these roads are so unfinished. That's okay. Also set the threat to hide after 1 week, because I'm not allowed to set to never hide. Okay. That works. Oh, we won't need it for more than a day. Yeah, that probably is a better place to go to put that information. Wait, is this the right side? Oh yeah, I guess it is, because I'm going to be pulling batteries out from the other side. Yeah. Okay, then that's hooked up for now. Let's get this road unfucked as well. Need anything else? I'm here. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Hey, voice, what's up? Pit God? I'm sorry to say I made an attempt at fixing the Pit God. I broke him further. I'm pretty sure the clip that I have does not have transparency, so it just deletes the visuals of the stream when I play it. You missed earlier in the day where I was asking people to stress test the redeems, and yeah, it almost immediately proved to be broken. It didn't take that long at all. How you doing today, man? Yeah, how is the voice today? How is the voice of Zoo today? Is it weird that voice of Zoo gives me mouth of Sauron vibes? That's what I imagine. I'm good. Nice. Nice I'm glad. That's one of my favorite scenes in the entire trilogy. Yeah, it is really cool. It's a shame it's extended edition only. I love the lore of that guy. I was reading the reason that he looks like that is because Sauron is so ridiculously evil, like cartoonishly evil, that speaking for him, like, physically deforms you. I think that's metal as fuck. Like, fucks up your mouth. I don't know how I'm gonna do the roads as they leave this place. That's one thing I have not figured out yet. There's Lord of the Rings and Lord of the Rings Abridged. Spoken like a true Lord of the Rings fan. Very real. As very real. I agree. I like the extended edition better as well. Just I want more. You know, if I start a Lord of the Rings binge, I want it to be a proper binge. You know, I don't want it to end too quickly. I want all of it. Theater edition and real shit. Peasant edition and real shit. Oh yeah, I gotta hook these elevators up to the power. That'll give me a lot of vertical power here. It's really hard to pick a favorite scene out of Lord of the Rings. But Theoden's speech is definitely up there. Sam's speech at Osgiliath is fucking right up there. I mean, Gollum complaining about potatoes is also a freaking amazing scene, but for a different reason. I don't know what's different in the extended, because I haven't seen the theatrical one since they came out. Yeah. Every time I do a rewatch, I also do the extended edition. I know the Mouth of Sauron is extended. There's a scene in the extended edition where Saruman gets stabbed in the back and falls off the tower. And that's not in the theatrical. Grima Wormtongue comes up and fucking stabs him. And then he stabs him. When I want to binge, I want to binge for 12 hours straight. That's right. What's taters, precious? Wait, what needs to go in here? Something needs to go in. It's these. Right? No. No, it's the inputs from the aluminum ingots, which I am not doing right now. Okay. That's fine. Saruman just isn't in the Return of the King? I don't think... Is he in it even in the extended? Is that a flashback? I thought that was in Two Towers. Alright, let's get the batteries coming down that pillar. I still don't have power here. What the hell? Did I miss something? Oh, I did. His death you described is at the start of Return of the King. Okay. I guess I forgot where it was. Now do I have power? I do. Good. Good. And we take this across. Power up the elevators. Nice. Not the cleanest. We got it. I think power is just kind of innately messy. This game. Hard to do a 100% clean power setup. Just because of how the nodes look. I'm never really satisfied with them. Ended up in the belt rooms. These don't connect to anything, do they? No. Yeah, they do. Power here. Do I have power at the next one? I do. Yes. Just keep going down the line. This'll be good. Because then I don't have to do this in the future. Just nice, because coming down here is kind of messy. What's crazy is that Legolas and Gimli starred in 2 additional films, and they're only over time Boromir by about 12 minutes. Really? They're in the... They're in the second and third movie that little? Is there a huge difference between their screen time difference and the rest of the Fellowship, or is that just the way the rest of the Fellowship is too? I mean, I know Merry and Pippin are gonna get like a lot of screen time. Because they have the whole stint in Fangorn. But then Legolas and Gimli are also part of the scouting party looking for them. So that feels... Hey, Boromir, he fucking died. Rest in peace. He can't be in the movie anymore. Total time across all 3 films per character. Yeah. Yeah, I got what you're saying. Even though Boromir died in the first movie, Legolas and Gimli are only in it about 12 minutes more than he is. Over all 3 movies. That's just surprising. Gimli's only comic relief, and Legolas is just action. Yeah. Guess that gives a little bit more meaning to the scene at the end. I'm reminded of that scene where Legolas and Gimli are walking in to see Frodo after he's recovered in the House of Elrond. And Frodo just looks at them and he's like, who the fuck is this Legolas guy? Like they hardly knew each other, despite being part of the Fellowship. Legolas and Gimli share almost the exact same screen time? That's less surprising. That's a lot less surprising. I believe that. I was gonna say, I wonder if the difference in their screen time versus everyone else's is because they have, like... They're always on screen with each other. They don't have their own side adventures. They're kind of just... They're in all of the major battles, just doing some whack shit. Having their fun little competitions with each other. And they don't really do much else. You know what? Talking about favorite scenes, Legolas riding down the fucking tusk of the Mumakil. Holy shit, dude. Absolute peak. And followed up with,
But still only count as one.
like, how does it get better than that? That's definitely a contender for best scene. And my bow is the only thing Legolas ever says to Frodo. Oh yeah, you're the "and my bow" guy. That's what Frodo is thinking at the end of the movie. And my bow. I knew it was like hardly any, but I didn't realize it was it was that severe. Fucking Goblin number 2 says more to him when he's about to...
Got you, like a bonefish.
And then gets fucking stabbed by the real protagonist of the movie. Treebeard has more screen time than Saruman? That's just because it takes him 4 business days to say a sentence. Okay. Don't get it twisted. I like Treebeard. But he's definitely padding his stats a little. Come on. Just barely? By about 30 seconds. It's that speech that he does about the crashing and the roaring that got him over the limit, yeah. He was trying to get the end of the game stat block over Saruman, and he just barely got it. Because of that speech. I fucking love Treebeard, though. I love his voice so much. I think it's this one right here. Nope, it's not that. What is it? I know that I have the piece. I guess I could just grab it from the other side. Same actor who played Gimli? Yeah, John Rhys Davies. That's right, it is the same guy. Fucking awesome voice. Awesome dwarf. Awesome guy.
The number of followers has just increased by 1. You are now slightly less alone.
Hey, Captain Obvious, thank you for the follow. Making me feel slightly less alone today. Hey, Tetris Troy, what city are you from? I was born in Colorado, in Denver, Colorado. But I lived a good chunk of my life outside of Chicago. In the US. I think I consider Illinois to be like my home. Hello? Please. Oh yeah, I wanted the door up here. No problem, man. Glad I came across your channel. I'm gonna learn a lot. Dude, I hope so. I really hope so. That would make my day. I love teaching. I love helping people out. An interesting fact. The distance between our countries is 2.34 miles. At the same time, it is 4,850 miles. Are you in Canada? Oh, I wanted a door there. Because I could drive 3 hours, right now where I'm at, I could drive 3 hours north and see the Canadian border. But also I know that the majority of Canada is uninhabited wilderness and it's very large. Maybe I should put these down first. Oh, but I want the wall from the blueprint piece, yeah. Three hours to Canada? It's like a 30-minute drive for me. Gotta hit up that Peace Bridge if I want to take a long time. Yeah, You're close. I thought I was close. This is the closest I've ever been. I want to get up there. I just recently got my passport, so I could. But then I would have to make the active decision to come back into the US, and I might not be able to do that. I might not be able to bring myself to come back. So in the interest of not spending the rest of my life living in the wilderness of Canada, because it'd be preferable to living in this shithole of a country, I think I'm just gonna stay. How are you nudging things in such small increments? It's the Infinite Nudge mod. The Infinite Nudge mod. Oops. Yeah, I know you said that you're new. I play with a few quality of life mods that just try and save me some time when I'm working with stuff. A lot of the finer rotations that you see me do are going to be with that. The finer nudging. I might nudge a few things that you wouldn't otherwise be able to nudge. Like ore extractors and water extractors. One of us. Dude, I could. It'd be like Dexter and come up there and start a new life as a lumberjack. Russia is 2.4 miles from the US at the Bering Strait. Oh, okay. So it's Russia. 2.4 miles from the US at the Bering Strait. And then 4,850 miles across the, fuck, what, is it the Pacific or is it the Atlantic? I don't know which one it is. One of them fucking oceans. One of them big old bodies of water. I was never very good at geography. You're on console, thinking about buying a PC just for this game. It's really good on console, but it is really good on PC. Because, yeah, you have access to mods, which I think shore up a lot of the game's weaknesses in a way that, well, I mean, it's as lore-friendly as you want it to be, right? Because there's modders out there who are willing to do things like break the game completely, but there's also a really good, avid community of modders that put together mods that keep the spirit of the game alive, and I think those are kind of the ones that I try and use. If you're new, though, you're definitely still going to get an amazing experience out of just playing the game. Think of it like Atlanta is on the East Coast. Atlantic Ocean is over there. Okay. Yeah. Atlanta, Georgia's over there. That makes sense. Atlanta, Atlantic. East Coast. Do you have a build that you're most proud of? It's this one. It's this one, and it's not even done yet. If you want, like, latest completed build that I'm proud of, I would say my Steelworks. My Steelworks. Like, pretty much just finished. Or, well, it's been finished for a while, but I just put up a video about it. And I hear little hands knocking at my door. I might have to go I might have to go placate them. I think they're probably telling me that it's time for dinner. Here, one second. not leaving quite yet, but I'm gonna get them to stop knocking on my door. Oh, I'm sorry. I am muted. Yeah. Uh, this build. This build is my favorite because it's fucking huge. It's very big. I think I'm managing to keep it both very big and actually looking good. When did you start playing Satisfactory, and how much has your building style changed? I started playing around the 1.0 launch, so it would have been about a year and a half ago that I started playing. You know what? Let me go share a few things, because I don't think I'm gonna get any more meaningful work done on this building today. We've done a bit. Let's go take a little trip around for a minute. Big builds. I love big builds, and I am unable to lie. There's a little bit of there's a little bit of an illustration about how much my build style has changed, because you can obviously see what that looks like. The rest of my builds are over here. I feel like my build style has not actually changed that much since I really started like leaning into it. So this is my first real like factory. And I say my build style hasn't changed much because I have the same like use foundations as walls style. That I feel like this is the key part of my style that sets me apart, is that I always use foundations as walls and try and create depth in interesting ways within them. But I don't know, maybe you could say differently if my build style has changed. I try to use clean. I'm always a coated concrete enjoyer. This is probably the place where it's showing its age the most. This is an old production line. Still making copper and cable. It's going all the way. One thing I've noticed about good players is that you guys really use up vertical space well. Yeah, I try. I think verticality is much more interesting than just keeping things flat. If you do it right. Just gives you more to look at. I also like running vehicles through my buildings, and without verticality, that's really hard. This is my big iron wing that makes all my iron stuff. I still really like this place. It's very simple, industrial, not super clean, but I really like it. It's kind of comfy, kind of cozy. Reminds me of a simpler time. Is this your first save game? No, this is my third save game. That was probably awful to look at. Yeah, this is my third save game. My first save game, I think I only got like... I got like 50 hours into it, Second save game, same thing. The first time I just barely got through smart plating and then quit. And then the second time I got, like, I was just about to set up my first coal plant. And then a Path of Exile League happened, and I started playing that instead. And then 1.0 came out, and here we are. So yeah, I wouldn't say that it's changed a whole lot. I've just gotten better. But my style is kind of the same. Like throughout all of my buildings, I feel, now. This is my computer factory. Makes all me computers, all me high-speed connectors, all that gubbins, crystal oscillators. Controller Chaos makes for a good-looking build. Controller Chaos? What does that mean? Oh, controlled chaos. Controlled chaos. Yeah, yeah. Like, you can tell that it's almost... Oh, these fucking lights are still green. It's not supposed to be green in here. Bonk. Hold on. For some reason, I think I like added green lights to my global grid. I don't know how I did it. Makes me want to go into my save and tear it all down and start over. Yeah, I mean, I tore this place down once, and it was a good decision. It was a really good decision. So I ended up with a much cleaner facility in the end. Ooh, I really like this area of this building, actually. I don't know why. Not this place. This place is cool, too. But... I like this place. Where the cramped lower logistics area opens up, and you get like some pipes, and you get to see down into the lower area. This is one of my favorite areas. I think it really captures like the industrial feel. You get to see so much in one angle. Giving me so many ideas. If you want to see more, I have tours for every single building that I've shown. I have a tour for that one. I have a tour for this one. I have a tour for my red coal plant over there. That building up on the hill. My heavy modular frame factory all the way over there. I have a little sorting room that I have a tour for over on my YouTube. !YouTube. If you want to watch all of them. Go check them out. Steal some inspiration. This is my latest completed building, and definitely the one that I'm the most proud of. This is the one that I like the most. I think everything just moves together so nicely in this building. There's a lot of movement, a lot of negative space, a lot of open air. Trains. Fucking love a train. Yeah. That should answer those two questions about my favorite building and my build style, I think. Yeah. It's hard to say. It's hard to say on the build style thing, though, because, like, I will always try a new thing, and if it works out, then it informs my build style going forward. Definitely will check that out. Yeah, I hope that you take some. I hope that you take some really good inspiration from it. Removing the load-bearing foundation so the buildings will fall. It's actually funny. Somebody was. I made a short about something over here, like some train supports, like falling down, and somebody commented, "Oh, they won't fall down. Nothing actually falls down in this game. You don't have to worry about that." I wasn't sure if they were serious. Don't look at that. That's my ugly aluminum setup. Don't look at that. These ones over here. This is my my power plant. I also have a tour for this one. Before the steelworks, this would have been my answer. It's a building that I'm most proud of. I fucking love it here. I spent so much time here, I think is why. Just like floating around and doing a lot of detailing, making sure everything looks good. And it was, speaking of verticality, like, I really went ham on the verticality on this one. But yeah, that's some of my stuff. I'll gladly show off some of my stuff. Wish I could have seen you start this world from day one. You know what? I think my day one stream of this save actually is on my VOD channel. And then maybe even my day two. But then it's all from there, it's like all lost. Up until a little bit ago when I started cataloging my VODs again. So yeah, it is lost to time. Guys, I gotta go. I gotta start wrapping this show up, unfortunately, because it is dinner time. I gotta go eat. I gotta go eat. I am hungry. But I do appreciate y'all hanging out today. I appreciate the follows, the chatting. The vibes were fucking immaculate today. So thanks. Can you check your work in progress channel real quick? I will. I will do that. Hold on. What are we looking at? Oh, the double junctions. Yes. No, I did see these. I did see these. The merge. Wait, so I know one of these is a split, right? Is one of these a merge? Did you get a merge going? You have a VOD channel? I do. I do. It's fuck, what even is it? I don't know what it's called. So I don't use it. It's just called DSGZ Streams. It's called DSGZ Streams if you want the VOD channel. Thanks for the stream and the tour. Take care. You too, Captain Obvious. Well, not the stream, but, you know, take care. Have a wonderful evening. You too, Ray. Yeah, we're GG and 0. We are. Split merge for the future rail build. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, it's looking really good. But good night, dude. Yeah, brain fart. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Is it Monday today? Yes, it is. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. And we'll do some more. We'll do some more building. Hopefully I'll get something that I actually want to work on. But good solid work today. Just getting some stuff done that I didn't really want to do but had to do. Another one in the canyon I'll show later. I am looking forward to it. Yeah, take care everybody. Have a good night. I shall see you tomorrow for more Satisfactory. Bye-bye. See you later, voice. You have a nice evening as well. And everyone else, goodbye.